competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókòó. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o, délé o.
Many high-profile cases will definitely come to you, and they may likely come in company of some juicy, irresistible temptations, especially when they involve mouth-watering financial and business transactions. I'm making it clear to you now that you must flee from such disguised danger. Your reputation and integrity matter much, and it counts enormously in your rise to honor and fame in life. Let me point out unambiguously that in life, gifts and wealth that are not worked for, which are by extension undeserving, are always wrapped in calamity and destruction. Flee from them and keep your heads high above the murky waters of corruption and favoritism, so that you can be conveniently counted among the very best in the Nigerian judiciary. You must, against all odds, conduct your affairs within the ambit of the law and the oath that you has just been administered on you. If you were hitherto 50% under public scrutiny, I can then confidently tell you now that it has automatically risen to 100% by virtue of this appointment. This tempo of public assessment of your conduct and disposition will now assume astronomical proportion. You must equally redouble your effort and dialogue properly with your conscience in order not to fall out of the grace of Almighty God and the Nigerian people. It absolutely takes nothing to join the crowd, but it takes quite a lot to stand alone with good conscience. Several novel business and industrial disputes are occurring in the country virtually on a daily basis that have now inevitably made litigations to go on a steady rise. No court in the land is spared of this. We are constantly on our toes, and the dockets are ever rising in response to the challenges of the time. This underscores the fact that Nigeria ranks among the most litigious countries in the whole world. The onus is on your lordships to fasten your belt and roll up your sleeves to face the challenges head on. You must redouble your pace to catch up with the expectations of the litigants. As judicial officers, you have a defined mandate on earth that you must discharge with unveiled honesty and sincerity. You must give good account of yourselves to justify your appointment. However, if you decide to do the contrary, of course, the sledgehammer will, without hesitation, descend heavily on you. No judicial officer at any level of our courts will be allowed to drag the reputation of the Nigerian judiciary into the mud. We can't come this far to fail. Take heed of this admonition by working rightly towards occupying an enviable space in the annals of the Nigerian judiciary.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. It's good to be back here again. Thank you very much for your time with us. We appreciate every one of you with us. This is our evening broadcast. We are starting early today. It's quite the time here now in the UK is 5:39. Please press on the like button and help us to share. Let's listen to what Aisha Yusuf have to say here.
Congratulations to those who are abroad, who are living in very good system and that are supporting Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Well done. You guys are really the winners. After all, by the time you are working some of you that are working in some miserable jobs that you're being paid by the hours, when you get those monies and you sell them to Nigeria, to be big money. Your $1 is now 1,000 naira. Share. When you send in $100, that's going to be like 100,000 naira. So good for you. So that's what you're looking for. So you cannot be big man. So you no longer be somebody who is abroad, just struggling and whatever. Sometimes some that can't even to buy ticket and come back home. Some of them are unable to do that. So now you are now a big person. Even though you're not a big person there, you can be a big person in Nigeria and be feeling cool. And all the cost of dollar has gone up. The cost of pound, for those of you in UK, pounds is now around 1,000 and 1,200 and something naira. So your £100 is going to give you $120. When you bring in £10,000, it's going to be 12 million naira, and you can do so much with 12 million naira. So that's what you want. You want the country Nigeria to continue to go down, while you now come. Whenever you come, you will now be big boy and big girl, while you now go back to enjoy a system that are sane, a system that people have worked on, system that it's competent people that were voted into office, and those who were not voted into office did not rig their way into office. So I hope you enjoy. But the thing that I would very much want you to know is that we are all victims waiting to happen. And that Nigeria will deal with everyone. Every one of us, we are victims waiting to happen. You might think that, it can never happen to you. Trust Nigeria. The day you step like it, one thing or the other. Even when you are there, you will hear it. All of us, we are victims waiting to happen. I always remind people, yesterday's victims were once survivors. Today's victims were yesterday's survivors. They never thought it would happen to them. When it happened to others, they were like, it can never happen to them. It has happened to them. And guess who tomorrow's victims will be? Today's survivors, you and I. So that Nigeria will do all of us. Keep supporting nonsense. We are all here.
Atiku Abubakar is giving a press conference on the outcome of the certificate saga.
Former chairman of our great party, members of the Board of Trustees and members of the National Executive Committee who are here today, this afternoon, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. First of all, let me apologize that we have to have this event in a constrained space like the one we are having now. So we do apologize for that. Gentlemen of the press, fellow citizens of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, I consider it important to address and report to you today on issues that define the future of elective government and legitimate leadership in our country. Political leadership and active citizenship matter because there are ways through which we all work together to build a country that works for all who live in it and who will come after us. Our country is bigger than any one of us, and its standing in the world affects the fate of all who come from or live in this great country, which has great future. As leaders, it is our duty to advance the well-being of all our people and of the country. For this purpose, my generation worked hard to return the soldiers to the barracks. Very many of us are here. And to defend the right of the people to elect and establish for ourselves legitimate government. Our elections are established and governed by law and founded on the Constitution, from which leadership and government in Nigeria alone derive their legitimacy. The people look up to us as leaders to respect these rules and to defend them. This is what has brought us here today. Today, we are called upon to again, as a people, to uphold and defend the ground rules of elective government in our country. The Constitution prescribes the requirements for those who seek the highest elective office in the land. It should not take months or indeed decades for the institutions concerned to be able to do their work in establishing the credibility of any certificates presented by candidates for public office. We undertook this journey at great cost and for important reasons. The ground rules for legitimate governance in our country need to be upheld. And you who are gathered here today have the responsibility of upholding those ground rules. And the reputation of our country is at stake. That affects everyone, Nigerians everywhere, wherever they may be in the world. I am a Democrat by conviction and a citizen of a country that I love. The issues at stake in this case require us once more to rededicate ourselves to both the country and our Constitution. Now we must entrust these facts to us all as citizens and as leaders of the institutions charged with interpreting our Constitution. I should thank the lawyers, both in Nigeria and in the United States, who have assisted us in bringing clarity and definitive answers to these issues that appear to have defied our institutions for nearly a quarter of a century. I also want to extend my gratitude to the Nigerian citizens and friends of Nigeria, both within and beyond the shores of our country, for their patience as we have sought to find the facts and establish the truth. I wish to pay tribute to the late human rights activist, Chief Gani Fawehimi, senior advocate of Nigeria, who inspired us on this path of discovery. Now he can truly rest in peace in the assurance that what he started about 23 years ago has come to fruition. Gani's vindication today gives credence to the saying that no matter how fast a lie runs, the truth will someday overtake it. Former American President Thomas Jefferson once said, and I quote, "If I had to choose between government without newspapers and newspapers without government, I wouldn't hesitate to choose the latter." From exposing the Watergate scandal and unraveling the dubious certificates of politicians, journalists have maintained eternal vigilance by bridging the gap and stepping in when other arms of government failed. It is for these reasons that commendation must be given to David Hundeyin, an independent journalist whose extraordinary work and those of many more young people like him has become a source of inspiration. Special thanks must be given to the millions of Nigerian youths and citizen journalists too, who continue to put out the truth online even when no one is listening. Indeed, the price of liberty is eternal vigilance. They have put the country first in their firm commitment to unravel the truth and hold leaders accountable. This gives me the hope that we have worthy partners in the struggle to reclaim the country we call our home. This quest is not for or about Atiku Abubakar. It is a quest for the enthronement of truth, morality, justice, and accountability in our public affairs. In line with this, let me call on all well-meaning Nigerians, leaders of thought, our religious leaders, our traditional leaders, our community leaders, our political leaders, and in particular, Governor Peter Obi of the Labour Party and Governor Rabi Ukwankwaso of the NNPP, and the leaders of every political party in Nigeria, and indeed every single person who loves this country, as I do, and who wishes nothing but the best for this country as I do, to join me in this campaign to enshrine probity, accountability, and the basic principles of justice, morality, and uprightness in our country and in our government. This is a task for each and every one of us. Let me, therefore, at this juncture, thank you for listening. May God bless you all, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, my people, thank you very much for your time with us. That is Atiku. I wanted to quickly play his own speech again. You know, all the questions that were thrown to him and all that, we've already played it in the previous broadcast. You know, for some of you that want to watch it, you can continue with any of the broadcasts from our own channels, Arise, and many others. You know, but meanwhile, let's move on. What happened today in Arise between Rufai and one of the APC guy who came in? I don't know his name. I don't even know him anyway, but who came in? Both of them were there, and Dele Farotimi. But unfortunately, the guy took over the whole studio with their normal attitude that, you know, their arrogancy, you know, was displayed, because they are trying, or rather always accusing obedience of being rude and all that. For me, I've never seen any obedience that is rude or disrespectful. We are only calling for a better Nigeria. But I want you to watch this video yourself Some of you have seen it already, but let's watch it together again so that you can give your own submission according to the video, not based on sentimentalism. Thank you. Let's listen to this, my people. God bless you all.
Your own political candidate. Let's give him a breathing space to serve the people. He has started well. Thank you.
Let's deal with facts. Not
yes,
sentiments.
definitely.
Not sentiments. I want to deal with facts. So, have you taken our time to read the raw copy? Over 200 pages of deposition, because I want to interrogate the raw copy.
Definitely.
Have you read everything?
Yes, I've read it.
You've read everything. Are you sure?
Definitely.
Okay, good. So, let me take you first to the part where the school talked about the fact that they didn't give the certificate that he submitted to INEC. You're a lawyer by training. There's something called the Evidence Act. Before you put forward a document that can be submitted under oath, it has to be issued by the authority issuing body.
Yes.
Mr. Tinubu submitted a document that in this deposition, CSU said they did not issue. Number one, what's that your interpretation of that? Secondly, if you submit a document, you claimed an authority issued and the authority claimed they didn't issue it. What's your interpretation of that? Secondly, Mr. Faratimi, I want to go straight to the facts. They talked about the case of Mr. Orr in the deposition, and I'm sure have you read the deposition fully?
I won't lie to you that I have. Unlike Mr. Azan, I haven't read everything.
Okay. They talk about a certain Mr. Orr that after they dealt with the certification process that left CSU, and they didn't know the circumstances at which they left CSU. They also confirmed that they gave Mr. Enarueba documents, because some people have been lying that Mr. Enarueba didn't subpoena CSU. They confirmed that they gave him documents. They even further revealed that the normal template that the president graduated from CSU was written many years ago, and they just used it to respond to email of people that make inquiries. They also further talked about the fact that they have no authentication as regards that Southwestern College. So the CSU themselves confirmed that they don't have any means to be able to authenticate if the records any student submitted to them is valid or not. Because I've read in details this, so that's why I'm asking you if you've read properly, because I want to deal with facts. So these are some of the facts on ground. Number one, I'd like to ask you, if as a lawyer, an issuing body that you claim gave you a document said they did not give it to you, and you submitted that document under oath, what does that mean?
In the circumstance of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, stricto sensu, there was a missing.
He's not going to answer the question. Just watch. He's not going to answer the question.
He requested for the reissuance of a certificate. And this is the diploma certificate we are talking about. And there are procedures in American system of education whereby documents, not all documents, especially certificates, they outsource printing of certificates in their own system. Their system is not like the way we run our own educational system, primary, secondary. So far, you have all the prerequisites. And from their own records, it's just like their records standing against them now. You cannot appropriate and reprobate. The finality, which I'm still telling you, is the fact that from the Atiku's point of view, they need to still subject that to a thorough investigation. And that is where we want to maintain.
Sorry, can I come in? Can I come in? It's obvious, sir.
No.
You didn't read the document. Hang on a minute. Because it's obvious you didn't read the document.
No. You have just asked me a question.
No, let me finish.
That's the same way.
Let me finish.
You always preempt
the
person who's answering you.
My brother, we come a long way. And your emotional blackmail cannot work with me. You achieve a blackmail.
No, you have come
So let me please.
Can you retrieve that?
Let me speak.
Statement?
Your emotional blackmail cannot work with me.
Statement.
Secondly, you have not read the document.
I will not continue to answer your question.
You have not read the document because if you have read the document,
stop to answer your question.
If you have read the document,
Mr. Rufai, please go back and retrieve that statement, or else let me answer.
I will not retrieve the statement because you've constantly emotionally blackmailed. So moving on.
No. Okay, please direct your question somewhere.
Let me make my points. If you have read the document, it shows that CSU actually sent another document that was made for Tinubu to Enahoro Eba. And there was discrepancy. That's why CSU said they did not print out that document that particularly was sent to INEC. Mr. What's it called? I would like to come to you. Mr. Dele Farutimi. Please, can you comment on all the facts I have brought out?
See, facts don't matter in Nigeria any longer. That's just the truth. It's gotten to the point where alternative facts have taken over the space and truth itself have become completely subjective and transactional. The depositions are clear and they are not ambiguous. The person representing CSU was unequivocal in declaring that the certificate submitted to INEC by the man known as Bola Ahmed Tinubu does not emanate from them. That is a matter that should be conclusively dealt with and forgotten about. Whether the Nigerian courts will find that a sufficient basis to do the needful, that's another argument that we can have at another time. But that we're still arguing about what has been conclusively proven in the deposition speaks a lot to the kind of country that we have become. Now, when you now speak about a missing document, the person went to school, you now begin to dig to the substance of the issue. You now begin to have to answer the question. The document submitted to CSU itself showing that it was a female that had the qualification to enter the place, nobody is talking about that. If we are not going to be dealing with the substance and we are just dancing around the issue, we can't even agree on what is not or what should not be argued about that is already clear in the face of the deposition, that this document to Mark A that was given to INEC by Mr. Tinubu did not emanate from the body that was purportedly issuing the document. The body came out clearly. Now, whether Mr. Tinubu attended the university, whether he attended having the right qualifications, whether he lied about the schools he attended, whether Government College Lagos was found in 1970 or 1974, that's another story entirely. And the deeper you dig into this, the messier it becomes. And I actually think that we have a duty not to allow truth to become transactional and subjective. Facts on the ground are clear. The certificate submitted by Mr. Tinubu is a forgery. That is not my opinion. That is what the registrar of the school has declared on oath. So what our own courts would do with it is what they are prepping for with all these alternative narratives and facts that they are spewing. Oh, so I have a driver's license, but I forgot my driver's license, and I have now forged one so that I might prove that I actually had one issued to me. It's still a forgery.
Okay, 2 quick comments.
We arrive at where we are is because we are not being truthful to ourselves. And just as you mentioned, you are a journalist. But your colleague here is very highly unprofessional.
No, please.
No, I'm coming.
Just address the
I'm coming.
question.
I'm not emotionally blackmailing anybody. You are asking a question.
Blackmailer. Continue.
You are asking a question.
Blackmailer.
On the premise of neutrality. You don't bring up your emotions into it. I've just provided you an answer.
Blackmailer.
Yeah, it's in record. This is an institution. You can write further requests to reaffirm forgery. But they have a process in America. The vendor, there is a vendor, you go to that vendor to reassert if that document actually, that vendor had the authority. By whose authority was the vendor acting? Was there an authorized legal authority to those vendors? Meaning there was a vendor.
Every question that were thrown to this man, he did not answer any. He was always having his way to bypass the question. There's a last part I want us to listen to before we move on.
Meaning there is a truth here and in evidence. For the fact
even here in Nigeria, you can't ask for my transcript.
Yeah,
you cannot go to universities
except their substantial reason, criminal reason. And here we are not investigating either Ashwaju did not go to. They are proved their allegation, all of them, including Dele Farutimi, is that, oh, this man never went to the school, he was parading, never to have graduated. Now you are seeing it, Mr. Rufai. I'm not putting it to you. Just the way it's not left to you.
No, you are the guest.
Respond.
You are the
No,
guest.
no, let him put it to me.
No, please.
No,
You are the
let
guest.
it-
Just address
let
the
it to
question.
me.
No,
To me, I'm
please.
not too emotional.
No,
here.
please.
Fact might be very hard for all of us that Ashwaju is the president of this country. Let us accept that as a fact. Is there.
I don't understand. We should accept it that Tinubu is the president as a fact. Which fact? How? How is it fact?
Definitely, the political interest can be on your side tomorrow. I, as a person, I believed in various of my interests. I work in on the truth. And if I'm continuing to maintain my stand on some issues, for the fact that other people have their own candidate and all that, we maintain our endorsement of Ashwaju because we went through his record. This matter started with Fawemi. There was a matter of the ICPC. There are a lot of matters Ashwaju that have been determined by the court. And you cannot retroactivate an issue that has been determined by a law court. This man is a graduate. Going into looking out for every pulse on the body of a dead man, you are just disturbing yourself. So these are not issues we just have to trivialize. These are privileged documents. He said, oh, maybe don't show my records to this extent. The school showed his gender by addressing him as Mr. Ashwaju. What could have been that? Those are comprehensive. Just a primary six holder will understand. Mr. That is not a female. You don't go deeper just because you just want to call a dog a bad name and looking for every evidence around. That is deeply retrogressing and unfortunate. And to me, just as I still retreat, I'm not an emotional blackmailer. I'm only here to speak the truth. If Rufai loves it or not, we'll come back here to readdress other national issues. But as far as I believe, on his question, the document emanated from a vendor. Have you on your own emailed the vendor's institution? Did this document? The school just only provided on hold. If I say yes or no, that is the end. And they don't claim that it's forged document.
I get your point.
And Ashwaju is not a forger. Please, I'm reiterating, Ashwaju is not a forger. He's a man of utmost integrity. He's a man that we found to be manly enough.
My people, it's not easy to defend anything that comes from FPC at all. Kai!
Enough to manage the affairs of the country at this critical time, and he's doing the job. That's the only support. What I expect at this time is for us to create a constructive criticism. Let there be a shadow cabinet of opposition to know if it's really meeting up with the target. So for me, I'm not here.
Which task are you talking about? We are talking about the legitimacy of a president. The unconstitutional president that you people, forced into Nigerians. You are saying we should have a shadow cabinet to be checkmating. Checkmating what? The legitimacy has to be there before we start checkmating. By God's grace, Peter Obi emerged now as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The next day, I've already started checkmating him with my platform. How can we be checkmating Tinubu when we all are still dragging ourselves with the illegitimacy of him? And it was sworn in unconstitutionally.
To furthermore on these trivialities, definitely everybody's look at the way we are addressing each other over an issue that has been determined outside the country. They went all to shop for lies and they still came back with nothing.
Okay. Daily Faro to me. Can the Supreme Court take fresh evidence? Are there compelling exceptional circumstances that would, dictate that? Do you think that forgery can be established at this stage, considering the fact that there are decided cases on forgery? The most celebrated one being the Eremi Yegio case in Bayelsa.
Dr. Abati, when your legislators are corrupt, you should be worried. If your executive peopled by crooks, you should be afraid. But when the judiciary stops being court of law, the people should be alarmed. Nigerian courts over the past few years have shown very clearly that we have good reasons to be worried about the capacity to deliver justice or to give equity. However, I do know that within the inherent jurisdiction of that court, it has the powers, if it so desires and if it finds the will, to hear evidence that will suggest that the person who is sat in the highest office of the land is a career criminal. That is entirely up to the Supreme Court. It is up to the court to decide whether it is capable of saving what we have described variously as a democracy. What I have said is very simple. No. I'm sorry, Dr. Abati. I am sorry, Dr. Abati. Please rein in Mr. Azan. Rein him in. Rein him in. Rein him in. He had his say and I did not interrupt him.
You had your time.
He had his say and I did not interrupt him. Please rein him in. What I said is very clear. What I said is very clear.
Don't interrupt him. Please.
You are very biased.
Okay.
In your own opinion.
Okay.
You made up your mind.
Okay, please.
As an unbiased arbiter, you are a judge.
Keep
The judge don't descend into arena. You
can't take over the show, Mr.
No, to me, on that, I believe that we just have to go on issues. Let us talk about law.
Please.
Una see their attitude, una see their character, abi? Una they see about una self, their character. Let's assume say na obedient, now they do this thing, or even Peter Obi. Una see them, all they know or what they have is power. If na corner is see Rufai just now, nobody is there, forget it. Una see the attitude. Thank God, some person they describe them right now. It's all over there. Everyone can see. Let's move on. Let's wash here.
Interrupt him. Please wait.
You are very biased.
Okay.
In your own opinion.
Okay.
You made up your mind.
Okay, please.
As an unbiased arbiter, you are a judge.
Keep
The judge don't descend into arena. You
can't take over the show, Mr.
No, to me, on that, I believe that we just have to go on issues. Let us talk about law.
Please, I beg you.
It's the law that we are talking about. It's the lawyer.
Please.
Addressing the judiciary. This is the issue. The judges address them.
Okay, but
we lawyers cannot
him to
continue
finish.
to desecrate
Please allow him.
The judiciary are there to be there as unbiased arbiter. If you love to be part of the articular and media lawyer, go and join them.
We are not in a
go
position.
and justify before the court. You don't come to the media and presume judgment. And I won't accept it. I won't accept it.
Can you imagine? The Mr. Hassan took over the whole Arise show. These are APC people. They see them. Upon all this, you go still see some of their satanic supporters that will justify this attitude. What a shame. And these people, they say they rule us, right?
Addressing the judiciary, this is the issue. The judges address them.
Okay, but
we lawyers cannot
continue
to desecrate the judiciary.
Allow him.
The judiciary are there to be there as unbiased arbiter. If you love to be part of the articular and media lawyer, go and join them.
We are not in a
position. Go and justify before the court. You don't come to the media and presume judgment. And I won't accept it. I won't accept it.
You've taken over the show.
No, we are here to
inform the public.
Not you, but the public.
Hold on. We are not in a position to charge you for contempt. But this is becoming contemptuous.
My words are not ambiguous.
Mr. Farouk,
I was speaking with you specifically, Dr. Abati, over a year ago. I was away in America when you asked me specifically about the appointment of the current CJ, and he was appointed in an acting capacity at the time. And my opinion are on paper. They are clear, they are not ambiguous. I have zero trust in the capacity of the CJN to deliver justice. That is not political. That is something I had said long before there was a Peter Obi. So there is nothing political about that. There is nothing personal about that. This is all about Nigeria. It is about the country we want to leave behind for posterity, for our children. What values are we building that country with? Is it a country where nothing matters any longer once the person can snatch it, grab it? If you speak against that, you must hate the person. Is that the kind of country we have become? Exactly. It is up to the judiciary to decide whether he wishes to do justice or whether he wants to continue wearing blinkers and pretending that it is a court of law when justice is vacant completely in his court. This is not about legalese. It is about building a society based on morality, equity, justice, and even law. If we're now faced with a situation where in our courts, the law does not matter anymore. You have a Lawan In the Senate, even you have an Akpabio, and then you are asking me if I have confidence in the capacity of that judiciary to do justice. I am telling you straight up, no. If anybody does not like that, it is up to them. The point I'm raising is, when you have this much imputation of criminality, whether it is proven or not is another ball game entirely. Exactly. It is not even seemly. Already all over the world, our reputations are in tatters simply because of the person who sits in the highest office in our land. And then we are being told it is wrong to ask questions. We must hate him if we are asking questions. I hate nobody. I hate their deeds.
All right. Okay, I mean, very heavy things you said here. And as you've mentioned, it's just important to clarify that they're your personal opinion in your personal capacity in terms of your evaluation of the judiciary. And
Okay, I'm going to stop the video right here. In case you want to watch this video, I actually finished this particular video today, and I believe that some of you have watched it already. So I'm very, very happy that this is not obedience. You know, at least they say we're not good, right? When we are seeing things like this, how do you justify this kind of attitude on a national TV? What a disgrace. Let's listen to this one quickly from Ojiokbe. Thank you.
The transcript of the deposition made by Carl Westberg, the witness of the Chicago State University in the case of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar's request for the release of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's school records in the yet-to-be certified transcript obtained by our sister publication, This Day Newspapers. Westberg told the court that the diploma, which is also called a certificate, that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu presented to INEC was not like the ones issued by the university in 1979, but however looked more like those produced in the 1990s. Well, in one breath, Westberg also claimed that CSU did not find any diploma issued by 1979 to Tinubu, but in another breath claimed that the school had in its file the diploma dated June 27, 1979, which was the copy released last year to Enahoro Eba under the order of a U.S. court. Well, let's go over some excerpt of the deposition transcript. Carl Westberg was responding to questions from Angela Liu, lawyer to Atiku Abubakar. The question from Angela goes, "You have never seen a diploma that cut off the signature of Herbert Conley position like this?" Answer, correct. Question, and CSU does not have a 1979 diploma that contains the font, CL signatories, and wording apart from the INEC diploma. Westberg answered correct. Question, so CSU does not know of any diploma dated 1979 like the INEC diploma that has ever been issued. Answer, correct. Question, and CSU has no record of issuing this INEC diploma to President Tinubu in 1979. Westberg answered correct. Another question, and CSU did not issue a diploma dated June 27, 1979 to Tinubu in 1979. Westberg answered correct. Well, another transcript there. Angela asks, the diploma says it was granted on June 22nd, 1979. Westberg answered yes. Question, and CSU did not have a board of trustees in 1979, did it? Answer, true. Another question, so let's look at the signature on the INEC diploma on the right. It looks like one of the signatories from Elnora Daniel, correct? Answer, yes. Another question, and Elnora Daniel was not the chair or president of CSU in 1979, correct? Answer, correct. Angela also asked, she was president in 1998 to 2008, correct? Well, Westberg answer, as far as I'm aware. Well, you know this has caused a lot of reactions, guys, because, you know, is it the word forgery or the certification? But let me take a tweet from David Hudeni, who wrote, just got a hold of the written copy of yesterday's deposition. And yeah, Chicago State is in just as much trouble. Well, apart from confirming that the certificate submitted to INEC is a forgery, they also confirmed that they have no way of knowing that Bola A. Tinubu and Bola Ahmed Tinubu are in fact the same person. Well, Temitokwe Ajayi also in response, I believe he is the press secretary to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he wrote, we should be clear. In the deposition made by the Chicago State University, there was nowhere the university said the certificate presented to INEC by President Tinubu is fake. The university insisted on that oath that President Tinubu graduated with honors, and even at that, replacements for lost certificates are done by vendors, not the university. They claim that President Tinubu submitted fake certificate to INEC does not make sense. A man cannot forge the academic records he possesses. You can only forge what you don't have. All right, Rufai, a lot of discrepancies here in this. Yeah, although I will state again, this is not a certified copy of the deposition, but I mean, it's transcribed as to what he was saying. That is Carl Westberg. But I want to also just talk about the fact that, Chicago State University contacts vendors to get their certificates. I did go on Chicago State University and I looked at it as well. There's also a link that you can click to obtain your diploma from the school website. And the second thing I wanted to say about concerning that as well is the fact that they did have the certificate from Enahoro Eba that he requested. Yeah. I believe that was last year. So what happened there? I don't get it.
So that's the conundrum.
Yes.
Yeah, I get vendors can print certificates and all of that, the American system. But the question I also want to ask is, apart from printing a certificate, there should be some form of authentication.
Yes, that they can make.
So let's say you are an affiliate of Rufai Enterprises. At least there should be some form of authentication of Rufai Enterprises on what you print. That's one. Number two, why is it that there was one, they gave Enahoro Eba? Why didn't President Tinubu get that one to present?
That's the question.
But if CSU had one for him, why did he get that one to present? Why did he present the one that the CSU did not even present at all? I think a lot of people should read those raw facts of the deposition. They talked about that. That inquiry you read was the first part of the deposition. So he did not know. The Carlsberg did not know that they were now going to bring up the Enahoro Eba exit. So when they brought it back to him, he was gobsmacked. It also showed the school did not even have a verification system to verify whatever the student had even presented hitherto. Because the school did not even know that Ahmed was the middle name of Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So there was no way for them to be able to know. Concerning the template that was going around, that some people had gone to tell all sorts of porkies for, that the school gave it to them. The school said it was just a template they had released because they got a lot of inquiries, and that if you had even mailed the school, they would have given it to you. That's just it. So when people
they would have given. So what is this vendor situation?
So
and who
that was to whom it may concern.
Yeah. No, I'm talking about those certificates. I thought you meant the certificates.
So the vendor situation, and also they talked about the case of a certain Mr. Orr in all of this, conversation that left the school after the certification of something and all of that. And, there were also other, even very sad things. And you wonder, this is where an American university operates?
Absolutely not.
And let's now go back to a particular document. Because, you see, with all of this new evidence, there was a deposition under oath Carlsberg made, where he said Bola Ahmed Tinubu graduated and was awarded a degree from University of June 1979. And they said that Chicago provided a diploma to him and they were valid and all of that. Now, this is suspect. In the first deposition I gave Angela Lu, the things he was already saying in this Henderson deposition was contradictory. So because, Oji, I not get work, I read that thing. I read it. I took out my time to read it because we need to be able to inform the public.
Absolutely.
You get? So, and that's why all of this out there, it's in the realm, people will check it up, whatever it is, they're going to make their assumptions and all of that. But for me, I'm just concerned about the facts of the matter and based on the deposition. Like you said, rightly, it's not certified yet. Probably when they, certify it and all of that. And it's a document that's out there in public. Everyone should take out time to read it too. But based on some of the first depositions, it was already contradicting the things Carlsberg put in here.
All right. Ayo, I get the point that Dr. Abati always makes, which is the point of discovery. Can it be admissible in court? But I don't think that that's what Nigerians are even worried about.
When I say Dr. Abati is already dumbfounded, let's hear him. Let's see what he want to talk for here. Because for me, I not watch him today, or I just skip him always. So I don't know. Some of them say he not can't get what he want to talk again. Let's see if you have anything to say here. I don't know where he did. He not talk for the matter now. He did here. I don't know where I talk for the matter, but let's remove it. Thank you. I still don't want to listen to it. I'm sorry. Thank you very much, my people. That is all that we have for you today in terms of video. So let me quickly don't worry, we have short articles to take today so that we can start talking again. For some of you that just joined us right now, thank you very much for joining us. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mother of all mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Mother Rita, I can see you as well. And many more. This was again, there is right there. Juno Baseki, Evie Jack, Mr. Rita Okons. Thank you very much, Pius Moye, Ewazegbere, and many others, Shosho and Raymond. And God bless you, my people. Let's take on reactions that we have here, concerning, hey God, Saga for everywhere concerning Tinubu's certificate. What a shame. Meanwhile, this is already confirmed. Even the replacement that Tinubu claimed in 1997, because at that particular time, nobody was checkmating these people. He got away with it at that time. Tinubu said he got a replacement certificate from CSU 1997, but CSU have denied that they never issued any certificate to Bola Ahmed Tinubu in 1997 either. So, if Nigeria is a country that works, like Dele Farotimi said, that the judiciary can never, ever be trusted. Because if our judiciary can be trusted, one, the certificate that Bola Ahmed Tinubu submitted to INEC, CSU denied it, that they did not issue that certificate. That's one. Then two, the replacement that Bola Ahmed Tinubu used in 1997, CSU also denied it, that they never issued any kind of replacement certificate to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So by now, why is Tinubu still sitting there as the number one person in Nigeria? That is all. I don't know. That is all we can get. Meanwhile, you can see here, Dele Farotimi, forgery is not a Nigeria thing or Yoruba thing. Dele Farotimi, a Nigerian lawyer and a human rights activist, said that forging document is not a Nigeria or Yoruba thing, no matter what the registrar of the Chicago State University said. Because that's what they said in CSU. That anyway, forgery is a Nigeria thing now. We can move on in Nigeria. That's how they described us. For those of you supporting Tinubu must be there. Now, hatred, like Dele Farotimi just indicated as well. Because whenever we speak, the first thing that these satanic people accuse of with, one, emotion. Don't be emotion. Then two, hatred. How can we be hatred somebody when we are talking about our life and our future? I don't understand. Meanwhile, let's move on. Summary of the World Press Conference today from Atiku. I would like somebody to help me there so that I can have some break. If Augustine, are you available?
Okay, yes, I am.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you once again. Please take it, sir.
Okay. Olamileko had this to say. Summary of the World Press Conference. Dr. Atiku Abubakar gave us the breakdown position from the Chicago State University. Number one, Bola A. Tinubu forged the certificate he presented to INEC. Number two, the qualifying certificate from Southwest College bears a female, indicating it does not belong to Bola A. Tinubu, who is a male. Number three, the Chicago State University admission application form has a claim that Bola A. Tinubu attended Government College, Lagos, and graduated in 1970. When the school was established in 1970, hence he perjured. 4.
You are pausing.
The owner of the Chicago State.
Augustine, I don't know. You they pause. Your network,
okay.
Yes, it is skip.
Okay.
Let me quickly take it.
Okay, take.
Yeah, thank you very much, my people. Sorry about that, because I like us to work together here as a team. Let me just start it from the beginning. A summary of the World Press Conference. Dr. Atiku Abubakar gave us the breakdown of the deposition from the CSU. 1. Bola A. Tinubu forged the certificate he presented to INEC. 2. The qualifying certificate from Southwest College bears a female, indicating it does not belong to Bola A. Tinubu, who is a male. 3. The CSU admission application form has a claim that Bola A. Tinubu attended Government College Lagos and graduated in 1970 when the school was established in 1974. Hence, he perjured. That's perjury. Okay, number 4. The owner of the CSU document is a Black American, and Bola A. Tinubu denied having dual citizenship in his INEC form, which means the document does not belong to him, or he perjured in his INEC form. So let me take this one quickly here. Then number 5, he claimed A in his name in the Chicago document is Ahmed, but the document is submitted to INEC has Adekunle. Hey, there's a lot to talk about, man. Can you imagine? Extra. And Atiku has revealed that he will be making an application to the Supreme Court which document from the case. Okay, I have other people's reaction here. How do we begin to solve the problem of a country where right is no longer known? Today, a few persons are shouting over how wrong a wrong is, why some others can't still see the wrong they are shouting about because of their tribal leanings and nepotic tendencies. What we don't know or fail to acknowledge is that every wrong eventually grows into an evil, and every evil begets a worse evil. What we fail to publicly renounce today as evil will trouble our children's tomorrow. Today we judge how bad a wrong is from the perspective of our sentiments and through our tribal lenses, forgetting that the future is at stake. The future of our children is being called to. All right. Then it went on by saying, we must note that we wouldn't have done better than our fathers if we continue to ignore wrong. The wrong our fathers ignored yesterday has grown to trouble us today. And that is true. And we must vow not to allow this trend to continue. Whatever is wrong, and no paddling should be done to make it appear good. Let us not live with the assumption that someone else will do this for us. We must all speak up against evil. Break the chain if you care. Meanwhile, 1 minute, my people. I think it's this one here. We have another reaction here. Tinubu should honorably resign and concede to victory, like former President Goodluck Jonathan in the 2015 general election, and will be regarded as the true champion of democracy in Africa. I wish I could do that one. Don't tell me they talk that one. I wish. Okay, Tinubu sent governors to appeal to me to drop the case. Atiku Abubakar confirmed that today. Atiku Abubakar just confirmed at the World Press Conference that Bola Tinubu sent a delegation of governors to plead with him at his Abuja residence to drop the case against Tinubu, but he refused them entry to his house. Can you imagine? What a disgrace. Then I think this is the last one here. Atiku successfully carried the Supreme Court, took them to the international podium, and left them there. Will they dance according to the forger, or will they uphold the truth? The world is now watching them. Everyone is interested in this judgment. Let's watch them dance. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That's all we have for you today. It's time for us to start hearing from our people. I will post out a link because I believe we still have only one spot left for anybody that want to come in. So, but meanwhile, guys, if you're just there listening to us right now, please press on the like button. Currently, the like is on 147. We have 147 likes. Please press on the like button, my people, so that we can take it at least to 300. We have over 600 people listening to us right now. So press on that like button, my people, if you can hear my voice. Press on the dollar sign. Support, encourage what we are doing here. We've been on air almost since morning. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you very much, Mother Bella. Naomi, I can see right there. King Sosayen there. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Evie Jack, Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, and many of you right there hearing my voice. Now, God bless you now. Oga CM is final. Finally, we need to hear from you now. Please talk to us, sir. Your previous minutes, 8 minutes that we truncated from you, plus the 8 minutes for this one, all make it 16 minutes. So talk to us for 16
Okay,
minutes.
okay. Thank you very much, Niger Watch, and good evening, everybody. Hopefully, let my connection not
Your
disappoint.
connection is good right
Actually,
now.
I'm okay. Yeah. So actually, I'm quite happy today with the development, particularly Atiku's press conference. I've listened to it earlier on today. But let me just say this as a side talk. I commend Atiku for what he did, the effort he took, and then the resources he mobilized to make sure that he got to the bottom of this issue. I also salute the courage of Atiku for realizing that Gani Fawahimi was the pioneer in this, and he paid due tribute to Gani Fawahimi when he said, "Gani will now rest in peace." That's good. And then, having paid tribute to the dead, he also acknowledged the effort of the living, starting with David Hundeyin. In fact, I've said it here before that if there is an award for courage in journalism, Hyundai should be giving it. Well, I don't know. Probably the year is not yet. The year hasn't ended. The highest award you will get in journalism is being given by Columbia University in New York, their School of Journalism. It's called the Pulitzer Prize. Those in America should know about it. So I think if Hyundai should be a candidate for that because it's like the catalyst. So Atiku also recognized it. Although Atiku didn't say obedient, but he said the social media citizenship journalism, like what we do here, that is citizenship journalism. We're also on the beat. So whatever it is worth, I'm happy for Atiku what he did. However, let me point this out because it was Atiku that took this up to the US. Let's just pause for a while and say, what if it was P2B that was handling this thing in America? By now, Lagos will be in flames. All Igbo businesses in Lagos, mysterious people, things will be happening all over. Oluomo will be vocal. He will even come out openly. All the major investments Ndi Igbo have in Lagos, they will be touched. Even outright burned down. Just because they felt that maybe the Igbos in Lagos may vote for Labour Party for what is the name Rose Vivor, whose mother is Igbo. That's all. That is the only thing it takes for Igbo to be slaughtered in Lagos. Can you then imagine what Atiku did if P2B should do it? So for what it is worth, that's why I thank Atiku again. And then I want people listening to learn a lesson. Now, the merit of the case has been proven. What I would like Nigerians to challenge is this. They said now it has been proven that Tinubu submitted a forged certificate. There is no two way to say it because all along we've just been talking. Now, Chicago State University has come up and then defended their side, said, look, we don't know where this one came from. They said that it is not from them. And because it is not from them, any other thing is forged. As simple as that. If I'm an institution and I issue certificate and you bring your own, I said, look, I didn't issue this. That is, you don't go to any other. Okay, if Tinubu why can't Tinubu take Chicago State University to court? Say, no, you gave me this. Why are you denying it? Let Tinubu, for those that are defending him, let Tinubu forget about Atiku now because you can't hold Atiku for anything. Atiku will say, I proved it. Chicago has supported my claim. CSU. So let Tinubu take Chicago State University. Tinubu can sue them. Go and sue them. Say, look, I studied, you gave me this certificate. Can Tinubu say it? You see, he can't. They know it. So the man, if he has any atom of, where he's shameless. Otherwise, by now he should have thrown in the towel. Just call a press conference, not even a press, just address the nation, apologize openly, and said for bringing Nigeria to shame. that he hereby step down as the president and commander-in-chief with with a just with a very strong apology, begging, because since records began, since the founding of Nigeria, nothing has ever damaged Nigeria's reputation to this level. For maybe another day we take on the dimension of, because of this now, in UK, nurses that are working in the National Health Service now, some are being asked to go and retake an exam they took before being confirmed, before the appointment was confirmed. I read somewhere they will be given three chances. These are not the people that failed. These are people that failed that they passed the exam, uh, conducted by Pearson View, Pearson Pearson, then VUE, Pearson View, and this is a very credible organization that conduct examination worldwide. One thing is sure, their Nigerian center, wherever it is, will be closed down, and they are now becoming serious. So you can imagine nurses that are doing this. It's because of this Tinubu's issue. They are now saying that they are suspecting that because of this fraud. Mind you, when the Chicago State University, their representative, it's not only that they denied the issuing the certificate that is not from them. The second one is the second sentence is the most important. That is a Nigerian thing. Something like it's common in Nigeria, we forge. That is where all of us have been incriminated because of Tinubu. That is it. And nobody will be bold enough to go. If you challenge them, they will, look, they open book. It will be a shame. Somebody asked me, said, somebody from Zimbabwe called me today. He said, but why did they say the second one? He said they know Tinubu forged. Even a Cameroonian this afternoon. He said they know Tinubu forged. But why did they say it's a Nigerian thing that everybody now will be doubting? He said, why can't any Nigerian? The other one said, well, it may be true. If not, let somebody in Nigeria take Chicago State University to court and say, look, it's not a Nigerian thing. They will open book. So that is the shame Tinubu has brought to Nigeria, a monumental shame. And it's really annoying that some people are coming out to even come and say, oh, that Tinubu, a vendor, do this one no be vendor. What are you talking about? Vendor or no vendor, whether the vendor is working for the university or is working for anybody, the most important thing is that an officer of the university has come in court under oath. You know what it means to say it didn't originate from them. Now the challenge is Tinubu take CSU to court. If you are so confident, take Chicago State University to court in America. By the way, even before going this far, common sense, because I like being analytical, the fact that Tinubu said openly, is in the open, is in black and white, that if Chicago State University should release his records with them, that it will cause him irreparable damage. So that is when you've convicted, is what they call self-immolation. You've convicted yourself. So it means that that is even that is giving Atiku the ammunition he needed to soldier on. He will say, look, can you see what he's saying? So I will not get to the bottom of it. By the way, what is Tinubu hiding? What is Tinubu hiding? I think the real one in the Igbo we say church abasa, the real one that will scatter the whole universe is when the FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigation of America, the most feared, international, the most feared police, if at all I call it police, in the world, FBI. Mind you, Chicago is just a university, it's just a private affair of Tinubu versus Chicago. But FBI is now for the whole of the United States. They released what I found out that thousands of pages or something like that. You can imagine the secret of the man, a criminal who is in charge. Well, because in Nigeria, people do not feel ashamed for whatever they do. Ordinarily, they should have Tinubu by now. Should have given. He should have been saying when I was there. He could have come on air, apologized, and then get out, because Nigerians all over the world are on edge now. I pity those. Mind you, this is September, but let me hazard a guess. So many Nigerian students must have moved abroad, particularly those people, maybe they were married in class that they can afford to pay all these senators you see in Abuja, most of their kids studying abroad. The fact that this thing coincided in September, most universities are starting their academic session. They won't talk to you, but they will go through all the Nigerian students and bring their district and start screening them. Where they think that they can say boldly, you go, no, no, no. You just have to go and receive this. So a lot of things are, this is going to unearth, this is just like letting a can of worms out. We can never know how far, because I know, I've been in the Western world, I know their psychology. They hate anything forgery. No matter what, no matter the time it takes them to investigate. You forge anything, you are out. Forget about those that will come and tell you, oh no, they enslaved our forefathers. You know, we can't be supporting them. Look, I support them. Remember the day I say I pledged allegiance to the flag of the United States. Though I'm not an American, I don't live in America. In fact, I've not been there, but I pledged allegiance. That's why I'm repeating today. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation under God, indivisible with liberty and justice for all. So I don't care what people say. America today, no matter the negativity I may have about anybody, because of this issue, the way it was dealt with, particularly Judge Nancy Maldonado, this is not a case of pussyfooting. You call it what it is. That is what the law should be. And this is what we can never get in Nigeria. Unless P2B gets in and then the root and branch examination or uprooting of, but it won't be easy. But then let a journey of 1,000 miles starts with a step. Let P2B get in and then let's start. So Nigeria is really rotten. That is when you can never appreciate the enormity of the mess Nigeria is until you appreciate what Atiku went through. I mean, the sweetness of this judgment they gave in Tinubu. This is a forged document. The owner will choosing Chicago. There's no Chicago State University is only one in the US. From that Chicago State University, somebody came and said it is not their own in court. If it were in a beer parlor, he said, can you say it under oath? He said it under oath, say it did not come from us. We don't know where you get it from. It is not our own. Therefore, Tinubu, who gave it to you? Where did you submit it? And Nigerians are painting it. People are trying to tell you Supreme Court will not. Look, let's wait. Now, after all, Kalo, the judge, the lawyer to Atiku APC, or PDP, he said that in some cases, if it will change the course of human destiny, the Supreme Court has to look at it. Because if election system, if not that Mahmoud and then the CJN colluded to sway Tinubu in, if they had allowed Atiku to exhaust this before those announcing winner, we would have known. So I don't not see the reason why Supreme Court because already these things they are following it. Atiku will tender and say, look at my lord, look at. This is a forged document and look at our electoral law. How can somebody forge a document and put and they're saying go and wait for him 2027? It can never work. Remember, there's what they call the law of mass action. I won't say it here, but people know what it means. You can't take people for a ride for so much. And this is a man that all his life has been he has been forged. Okay, he had built his career on criminality. Look at somebody tendering a doc saying that you are graduated from Government College Lagos in 1970 when the school was established in 1974. Is he denying that one too? Is Tinubu denying that one? This thing you gave to from Southwest College to qualify you to get into Chicago State University, the transcript or whatever you gave bears the social security number of a female and the gender was indicated female. Remember, this is what Tinubu said. Reno Mokri in one of his this thing said that Tinubu attended Chicago State University. He has been there. They told him, even they gave him a letter, nobody signed it. And he said, because people are lazy, in one of his tweets, people are lazy, that if not, they should have run a check on the social security number and found that it belongs to Bola A. Tinubu, which is the president. But when you now check, you find out that the social security number belongs to a female. So, which means putting F on the form as gender F is not a typographical error. It's deliberate because the owner is a female and the social security number belongs to a female, issued by whatever organization or whatever institution in the United States. So when you look at this, although we may be analyzing it thinking that maybe APC law, Tinubu laws, but to us, It's a collateral shame. It's a collective shame. For those that are brandishing their passport that they are Nigerians, today is like a black. Today is not, it's not Black Thursday. No, I think it was yesterday. Whatever, whichever day. I think yesterday, Black Thursday or Black Wednesday. It's a very big shame. People are now looking Nigerian suspiciously. Everything about Nigeria, any document originating from Nigeria, now nowhere. Although before they don't, they look at it, with some, take it with maybe a grain of sand, not even a grain, a drip of sand. This time, they will just say anything in Nigeria, no. Unless you are so good, they say, come and take our exam so that we look at you and then monitor it, we invigilate you and see whatever. It's a big shame. Even if you do it and pass, to me, it's a shame. That's what they call dignity, But Nigerians have lost it. So the more Tinubu is on that seat, the more the small or the little honor left for Nigeria, brought about by the likes of Okonjo-Iweala, Professor Adesina, those heading world institutions, Chimamanda Adichie writing. Then where is this lady that is now 100 meters hurdle, one tossing from Ijebu Ode in Ogun State? These are the honors they are bringing to Nigeria. Those small ones is being robbed off by this Tinubu issue. By the way, how did Nigeria come to this rubbish? That is the question people should answer. How did Nigeria come to bringing a drug baron? Everything is forged. All his life, no single document Tinubu tendered. All his life, he claimed he never went to primary school. He claimed even the secondary school. Look at the mess. So Nigerians, let's say it going forward. People should show that they are not happy about it, and you don't just stay in your house and then do it. There must be a way of saying, look, enough is enough. Whether you carry your own placard in your mind, or you go to one street corner somewhere and say, look, please, this man should go, or whatever. Whichever way you do it, there must be a mass action to remove him. He has to be forced out through civil disobedience. I'm telling you, through civil disobedience. Thank God there are precedents. It was in this way. It is in Nigeria that a girl of either 16 or 17 or 18, Mesoma, who falsified her jam score from 249 to 262. In the end, the country, people said, no way, we can't allow that. He should be punished, and she was punished. So why not Tinubu? A member of parliament from Kano State, Kano Municipal or Taruni area of Kano, under NNPP, under NNPP was sacked because
Thank you.
he submitted a forged certificate to INEC. So Tinubu did this, and therefore the same thing should apply. Thank you very much, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Augustine. Your 16 minutes is over. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let's start from everybody again. We're going to have 8 minutes now, my people. So I'm going to start with the first person on the panel, which is Madam Nena, followed by Madam Bizinbrace. Madam Nena, if you're there, please speak to us. You have 8 minutes.
Mr. Elvis.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, 1 second. Could you check the comment section, please?
Yes, I saw it. I've responded to you. Yes, I saw it. I'll do that later. Thank you, sir. All right. Go ahead, Madam Nena. Thank you very much. 8 minutes.
Hello. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Good afternoon once again, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, the panelists. Good afternoon, Niger Watch family. Yeah. God bless everybody. Thank you so much for all you do. Honestly, we can't get it any better than this. No matter how these people try. See, if there's one thing I believe in this life, it is the fact that, when God wants to do something, right? When God wants to do something, the way things will begin to unfold, anybody that has eyes will know that there is something that is about to happen. That is why I believe so much in that popular saying that the step of 1,000 miles begins, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. It may look as if nothing is happening, but you see that things are unfolding. Thank God for what Mr. CM said, and that was exactly what I said in the early broadcast today. that I am glad. Some people say, oh, why is it that not P2B? P2B, I mean, I think somebody made that comment, P2B couldn't do it, Atiku could do it. God knows why he chose Atiku Abubakar to do this thing. You see, God knows how to orchestrate things, because he would have had a different undertone. He would have had a different interpretation and a different effect if it was P2B that went on this CSU journey. It would have been completely different. You see, those Nigerians we say that don't know how to be on the street, they would have been on the street by now, especially in Lagos State. They'd be on this. But I'm so glad, I'm so happy that it came from Atiku. God can use anything. God can use a donkey to deliver message. God can use a stone to deliver message. God can use anything that looks stupid, that looks senseless, to perform what he wants to perform. At the end of the day, when you look back, you say, this is actually the finger of God. I am glad that Atiku did what he did. I said it before, I am not a fan of Atiku Abubakar. I am not. I'm not a fan of his, but I am so appreciative of the fact that he allowed himself to be used to go on this expedition. Some people might think that it is over. It is not over. Because through what happened in Chicago, through what Atiku Abubakar did, a lot of further revelations. Before now, how many of us knew that the name that Tinubu submitted to INEC was Adekunle? Nobody knew that. I never knew that. Before now, I've always been hearing about Chicago State. Nobody knew anything about Southwest College, and I said it before. There's also an affidavit is for before that talks about University of Chicago. I think I have that. I was able to get that particular document that he sent to INEC. Then he said, this man is so funny. He said that he attended. Okay, I think from what he said there, I will just read the portion where he said, I attended University of Chicago from 1972 to 1976. Okay, apparently, Tinubu claimed that he graduated from government college in 1970, right? Okay, in 1970, let's say 1971, he applied to University of Chicago. I'm reading an affidavit. If I can send that affidavit to Mr. Ivis, I'll send it to you. This is not allegedly, it is a real, this is the authentic affidavit that Tinubu submitted when he was contesting for election. He said that he attended University of Chicago from 1972 to 1976 and Chicago State University from 1977 to 1979. That is Bola Ahmed Tinubu's claim, right? That was his claim. Okay, now, at this point, we're talking about CSU. Nobody is bringing up the issue of University of Chicago. Maybe it's time for somebody else to take an expedition to go to University of Chicago to also show us who is in that University of Chicago. And I don't know if anybody has seen the Southwest College document, the year that particular Southwest College, but you will see the description, like a lot of discrepancies, a lot of lies, left, right, and center that this man is bringing up. And it is a shame, I said before, and I'm saying it again, that my people will say, will always say, Onye ngujuru mirara, for like a human being that actually sucked the breast of the mother, will come up on national air to tell us, after everything we saw, this man that came on Arise today said that Chicago University authenticated. They proved, they never said that they affirmed the fact that the document that Tinubu submitted to INEC is real. That was the exact word of that man. Maybe I did not hear right. That was the exact words of that man. And I do not see, both from before and now, because at least we have a voice note before Nasima Donaldo came into the picture. The voice note of the Chicago University man that said it, that this particular document, they cannot authenticate it. He said it himself. And this particular disposition now, they also said it. And this man has the guts, the infantry. He has the face shamelessly to come to national TV to say that Chicago University affirmed that the document that I don't even know where I don't know where, like somebody put it, somebody say you cannot defend APC and don't look stupid. There's just no way. There is no way you will defend APC and not look stupid. Because when you look at both that man and Dele Farotimi, you will see one man who is talking with so much confidence, a man who is talking with so much sincerity, a man who is talking from a place of, understanding, and a man who has just nothing, who is just speaking out of emotion, who is just afraid that his food is about to be taken away from his table. Because this is what this thing is all about. It's all about what they are getting from this government. That is just what it is. That is just what it is. Maybe connected to who is connected to somebody. That is just what it is. We're ranting and trying to fight and make noise. And I thank God for the boldness of fight. Oh my God, that guy is just somebody else. Call him an emotional blackmailer, and that is all they do. That is all they do. Emotionally blackmailing them. One person made a comment under that Arise Nation, and I attacked that person. The person said, everybody can see it in Farotimi that he's bitter. I said, if you as a human being is not bitter at those points with what is happening in Nigeria, that means you hate Nigeria. He said, yes. I said it. I said, that was my comment under that person's comment. I said, Farotimi has every reason to be bitter. I am bitter. And if you are not bitter about what is going on in Nigeria, that means you hate that country that is called Nigeria. Because every sensible person, every right-thinking Nigerian should be bitter, should be mad, should be angry at what is going on in Nigeria at this point. Yesterday, when this whole thing broke up, last night, me and my husband was talking. My husband said, hey, let these people not wake up one day, begin scrutinize their own certificate where they carry come America. Before you know what is happening, this will become like a domino effect. Because people like them they now begin to scrutinize every Nigerian that came to Nigeria, came to America with a foreign document, with a document from a foreign country, from Nigeria. So that I told my husband, I say, what are you afraid of? You went to school. My husband say that you understand, but sometimes when they want to do all these things, they first of all pause your employment. Like my husband was like trying to imagine the effects of this thing. And the way they will begin to look every Nigerian. And that is the fear that for people like us. Let me tell you something. 2 days ago, a colleague of mine, who is from Japan, she went on vacation, she came back, and everybody was like, hailing her. So I was asking her, hey, how is Japan? She said it's so nice, the place is so hot, blah, blah, blah. So now I asked her, how far is it from here to Japan? That my kids have been talking, say my son had been lamenting about going to Japan, that that's one country he wants to visit, blah, blah, blah. He was saying, let's take a vacation to Japan. I asked her, how long far is it? He said it's 14 hours. I said, wow. I said, that's about the same distance it takes to go to Nigeria. The kid said, yes, I'm actually trying to go to Nigeria, but at this point I'm scared. Maybe if I want to go, you have to tell me the where to go that will be safe, because I hear a lot of terrible things about Nigeria. When she said it, I had goosebumps all over me. He made me feel sad. He made me feel bad. My son is busy telling me for us to go to Japan. They were telling me the story about Japan. That Japan has 2% crime rate. Is a very free country. Blah blah blah. And then this person who came from Japan is telling me that if she wants to go to Nigeria, she tell her the best place to go, because that she said when she was in Japan that she can wear her backpack on her back and she just be walking on the street. But that's somebody told her that if she goes to Nigeria, that you have to hold your backpack with your 2 hands. Is that not a shameful thing for you to hear about your country? If anybody is not bothered about such a thing, I am bothered. We are not just talking about the insecurity. Now we are adding this thing to the forgery, criminality. Like we said before, these things about Tinubu has always been in this public space, but now it has been made more official and it has been made more international news.
Thank you.
A shame, what a disgrace. It is so pathetic. If anybody in Nigeria is not bitter at this point, that means you hate yourself, you hate your generation to come, and you hate that country that is called Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you. Thank you for your wonderful submission. Let's come to Madam Busy Bray if she's there.
Hello.
Okay, thank you, Madam.
I am here.
Okay, good evening to you.
Yeah, all protocols observed as before. Thank you for the opportunity to join the platform this evening.
Thank you.
let me thank this Rufai. The Arise show today was, I mean, it was a show. It gave good theater. The only thing I didn't have was popcorn, because man, it was coming left, right, and center from Delero Tini, from Rufai, and that buffoon that is a glorified, a tout, to be honest. When you see them, you know them. And he is supposed to be the chairman of the Etiosa Bar Association. So, which means he's a lawyer and he's the chairman of that local government. So he is supposed to carry himself with certain modicum, with certain, to show himself with some form of integrity. But today, my goodness me, if he has any future, he has killed it today. Because I don't think history will be kind to him. Honestly, because once Jagaban moves out of power, that is the end of this man and his ilks. You know, you can see it was like he was fighting for his daily bread. He was doing agbero on Arise that people watch around the world. He went there to do agbero. What's the name of his the other tout, the chief of tout in Lagos? That was the stance. He went there. Let me scatter it. That was his plan, to just scatter it when he felt the heat from the basketballs that Rufai was giving him. Those questions, if you have no integrity.
The tout in Lagos is MC Olomo.
Sorry? Okay, the tout Oluomo. Thank you. Thank you so much. He was just a glorified Oluomo that can just string a sentence of English. That is all. There was nothing different between him and the Oluomo, because he came across like that kind of, let us just destroy, let us scatter. He could not answer the basketballs. And that is the core of the matter. The question that Rufai asked him, that he could not, he left that interview without being able to answer that question. So what are you saying now that it has been confirmed that the certificate that was given to Bola Ahmed Tinubu presented to INEC was not issued by Chicago State University? What is your take on that? He could not. Is that not forgery? What should happen? He could not. And Delero Timi spoke to him with the disdain. He could not even bring himself to talk to the man. He was talking to the man like a dog. When he was asking Abati, he said, rein him in. It's only a dog you rein. He was saying, rein him in. And I shared that sentiment entirely. Every word that wrote to me was saying, he was echoing my sentiments. I was feeling so relieved that finally, that oppression that they were trying to give one, yesterday, somebody has come and depressed it. Man, that is the power of the tongue. That is the pushback that we need. Because these people are coming to come and glorify and make it look as if it is nothing. Why would the person who is sitting on a position where his integrity is what is really required? That is the number one of the priorities of a leader, to show the, integrity. Then we got talk of capacity and capability and all those things. Integrity is key, but the leadership lacks it, and every lackey that he has lined up for him don't totally lack it. It is very, very disheartening that this is where we are as a country, that people are determined to look the other way rather than take themselves out of the situation. Whatever the truth is the truth, the fact is the fact. No matter how you are going to try and turn it to which color, turn a white to black, you cannot. It will always be white. And that is the reason why this black man of a man could not even answer the question. He could not answer what Rufai was asking him. Oh my God, I stood up, I was like, oh, I was so happy. And the tone that was coming out from Delero to me, it hit the right pitch. You see, he was not showing anger, he was showing disdain. How do people read people's how do people read people's body language? That is not, he's showing disgust. He's showing anger. I mean, disgust and disdain at the behavior of criminals who are trying to hijack this country. He hates it. You can see everything about him. Hates what these people stand for. And they are coming to tell us that he's an upright human being. Upright care. When he's spying our children on the street with white powder. How is he upright? How is he upstanding? Just wanted to bring our attention to what this man is writing. You know, you see, that is why Omoyele is losing it. Omoyele tweeted about the what's his name, about Atiku's news press conference, and he was batting him for the fact that he colluded with the Tinubu to bring down Gani Fawehinmi when Gani Fawehinmi was fighting the cause. But he refused to look at it in this direction. That yes, that is the past. When you see the evil of your ways and you realize that you colluded with an evil person, you shut a case down that was supposed to expose this evil, but you turn a blind eye to it. This is what happens. And I want to believe the fact that Atiku fought this battle the way he did to this conclusion is the fact that his eyes has opened. That this is not just politics now. We cannot close our eyes because we say it is politics and then agree for somebody to come into the picture and take control. And I want to believe the reason why that Atiku took it this far is because he knows in toto the kind of man that this Tinubu is. They've rolled together. They know each other. So I know he knows that the man is a dealer. He's a baron. He understands the criminality that this man is all about. And that is why he had to play his own part. He had to play his own part. Because remember, he has children. He has grandchildren. So this somebody that still has some moral compass in him. He's not going to sell out his own generation. Because and that is the reason why they will say, we Christians, we mortgage our conscience. But give it to the Hausa man. When they know when they know their God, they have conscience. They have conscience, and now is to put it to them that this is who this man is. I want to believe that they will wake up. What they will now do is maybe not support this man, but they will rally around Atiku or go and bring somebody from a hole to come and put him and try to put to run the race. But the truth of it is, we need to be hateful of evil. We need to abhor evil. We need to say no to evil, even if, like I said, nobody is perfect. But the moment we turn our eye and accept the evil that men do and undo, and leave it because it is not affecting us now, or because we are going to benefit from it now, in the future it will meet us, and it has met Atiku. But kudos to Atiku. He was able to turn it around, fought a battle, and delivered, and exposed the evil man for what and who he is. Because it is a fight that only a person of his own stature and finance can do. Imagine how much he was paying that lawyer, Liu, per hour. Imagine how much that is, and it is in dollars. Who will be able to sustain that? We will, if it is left for the obedience, we will do GoFundMe. We might be able to do it. Yes, we'll be able to do it. But then again, we know how these people will hijack the movement. They will hijack it and turn it to something else and make it really a tribal thing. Nigeria, this is a winning moment, but we need to keep the momentum. We need to keep the momentum and move with it. We need to put pressure. We need to put our knee on the neck of this tyrant and let him know that we will not agree. People have brought us this far.
1 minute more. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. People have brought us this far. They've made sacrifices, and we've been able to come this far because of the sacrifices that they have made. Let everyone that wants a good and a better Nigeria to put in the work, to put in the sacrifice that is desired. Without sacrifice, nothing meaningful will come out. So we need to make that sacrifice. If it is a day that we need to take off work and go on the street, we need to do that. We need to do that. There is no time like now, because once we meet the momentum, this is the time to put pressure, because the moment we just go back, the result is out, Tinubu forge, and we leave it at that, then the fight is nothing. So this is the time to put pressure. We have a reason now to go on the street. We have a reason for somebody who has not done right, who has forged, who has done everything criminal. We have a reason. Now everybody sees us as a forging nation. Nobody, whenever you go anywhere with your green passport, they will look at the credentials twice. They might not give you the job. How about that? For many that are trying to go out of the country, I saw a written rejection letter from Finland embassy to a Nigerian. If you see the how many 4 pages of rejection detailing why they are rejecting him, and one of the main reason why they rejected him is because, and this was because before even Tinubu's matter, this caught fire, but it was an issue. They said because Nigerians are known to forge documents, they are not reliable. Even the institutions themselves collude with the applicant. How they cannot guarantee that the documents he's brought forward are genuine. And for that, they turned him down. So if you don't have the backing of the Holy Spirit as you go to, you need to cover yourself when you go to the embassy. Let them be blinded to your green passport and just be accepting of anything and everything you take to them. It is going to affect everybody. It's going to impact on everybody. But this is the time to turn the narrative around and show them we do not condone that. We are not being our president. We do not condone the person that is calling himself our president. And for that reason, we are kicking him out of power. Thank you, Oga Elvis. Okay, my time never reached.
Your time, madam. Madam busy brace. Hey, God.
Keep quiet. So I thought.
Thank you. Thanks for your submission. All right, let's move on now to the next person, which is we have Mr. Kenneth. Many of us wait tire. Okay, don't worry, we are doing this swift now. Mr. Kenneth, are you there, sir?
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your patience.
The time will be say everybody need to come to this platform with one correct real celebration bottle down the near. You see, this is not victory number one. They don't say this is not big victory for everybody, because this guy face now, this Bala Blue. Now where he won't go sit down with other world leaders, make it come to talk loud. Because they look at with one kind of eye. Say that's also diplomats. When you go to a diplomatic meeting or circle, they talk your thing out. Now innuendos. As you do like this, they don't know what you talk. What do you mean? It is as they affect everybody. Say you go somewhere, they go say that Nigeria. It affect them too. He and all your family when they bet to know anybody say that Tinubu. Now that person, he just they think of how to rearrange your name. If you say what to be your last name, my last name is Tnobu. Go on say Tunubu. So you talk him in the way we say, be like saying that the person that they announce for the whole world as world criminal. This make him go defend himself now. You see, if God, sometimes God just get the way, or nature, if anybody wants to please anyone, will get the way to deal with some people, some issue. If you don't want to live there, say no go. You will live there with shame and disgrace. I wait for Supreme Court. For me, I want to advise everybody to hear me. I don't make you do revolution, no, because yesterday revolution was revolution our platform. So, but instead, make we go do protest. Make we wait so see what these people want to talk. This time around, every Nigerian, no matter your political party, this ground, it is so clear. You don't need interpretation. This will not be like 25% they say and Not be what it mean. This one, what it mean be say, if anybody presents 137J, anybody, any one will vie to the office of a governor, president, if you present any paper that is forged, it should be disqualified. Now, plain English. So every eyes they on judiciary, the court, or the whatever it is. And I think I saw that thing that Elvis was playing just now. We talk about the way Ariwola was trying to talk about. I hope he keep to those words. But even if he not keep to those words, we, the Nigerian people, we get the country. We go there and tell them, say, leave that place. Now, our money they say build that Aso Rock. You are an imposter, and as a result, we don't have any regard for you. You are not a president. So they will run him out. That is the only thing that is left now. We're only waiting to see, so they don't say that why we didn't wait patiently to follow the due process. We are waiting. The due process will be respect. Now nobody want to enter street to go protest and to go cause any civil disobedience as is expected by the law. So we are just watching it, waiting and see. What did they talk for TV? What do you want defend? When you didn't see disposition, where they come out in English, they tell you, say, this certificate, we cannot attest to it. That English waiting for them. So even primary school, people that also say we end for even the primary 6 and primary 7. We know say that word, it means say, not be we get and we not go fit put our head for chopping board for that person. We not go fit. How you go say now you get that certificate? How you say enter? The person will enter, now American citizen, now woman, he gets social security number. When some of you will live in all this advanced world, look at the social security and then try to track it with this software. It will lead you to a lady, black American lady. So where you can manage to enter, look, this thing, even as it days where technicality, you know, go even fit the test right now. How you wanted to say what how you wanted? Look, make they just allow this country breathe. Yes. If not, if they allow this country get into fire, it's going to be on their neck. Because, you know, that fire to quench them, it not go easy. We know already, say, we get many people say they organize unrest for the northern part so that they will fit collect their resources for them. May they collect resources. If anything can happen, say, that place, they on fire. It not go quench because people go even pay money, make the thing not quench just now because they will gain from fake oil theft, mineral resources that they'll be stealing during this process. I know what will happen. So they will allow that thing to be there for the next 20, 30 years. The place is under such kind of situation. So that is just my thing. I believe say by now there are anybody with inside their midway there anywhere they have meeting, like the Mariwola, whoever they are, they're going to have their meeting. What do I do? This thing is coming to my table. What do I do? Do I stand for justice? How do I bend it if I want to help my friend? How do I do it? But he knows what is obtainable at the moment. He knows what is obtainable at the moment. And this is the thing. And I want to also thank Mr. Atiku for what he do. I was even afraid, say maybe at the end of the day, Jagaban may give him, you know, his price. Yeah, the price of his whatever he needs to just stop right there. Or to say, I throw my case away. I'm not interested. So that the guy will just say it. But I think say they make attempt. And this time, Atiku say, look, if I not get that place, I go destroy him, you no go get him. Because of the pain. When they don't call this guy many names. They don't call him serial loser, all kind of disrespectful way. They don't talk to them. If they say they know say this guy, I go hold their neck. They've no go for even insult them that time. So I'm happy how the thing came up and ended. So we're only waiting. And I'm happy for that what president even make. I never see the real video, but the one I see, he really talk a lot. But I just feel say what he don't do, he don't do so much. There are many partners now for the youth and the consigned Nigerians to take them from that place. They go carry placard. When you see placard for about 500,000 people around the mansion, they know they cause noise. They know they fight. They know they knock any iron. They just carry different inscription. A drug lord cannot be the president or my president. Different caption. They don't go put right there. Somebody who forged certificate cannot be just around there to embarrass the atmosphere. Nobody can make noise. They just stand make international press come they capture him, make news they carry him like that for that place. He go around the world. They make I see the face when he go take go sit down among the elites, people who rule from their own aspect with people of integrity. Make I see I go manage. He doesn't have shame and respect. He not get shame, he not get respect at all for a face. The way they don't carry an image, placard everywhere for the whole world in a bad light. He never reached for this man will be say this 90 years grandpapa, great grandfather, will look like ancestor. He never reached for him to say make he resign. He never reached for him to say make speech today with the talk. So I go dey very happy. Not even say more respectful, but I go dey happy. Say he go climb the podium for that place and say he want to address the Nigerian people. Make you address us. Now the time to address people now be this. And they don't talk your name bad like this for the whole world. You need to come make statement. Come and make a national statement. Get that microphone. Don't fear. Hold the microphone. You don't need to write anything down to read. This is about your own personal integrity, if you have one. This is your personal life. Come on air, address Nigerians, tell them you are sorry, apologize, and agree to what happened to everything. Apologize. And as somebody will say, let me at least remember you for something little positive before you leave. Step down. Yes, step down. For me, I'm not using the word step down. He should see himself as being disqualified so that he and the shit man should leave that place and let he who the cap fit come and wear that crown. That is what I'm expecting from anybody who gets small sense and small respect for his own self. If he doesn't have self, a wife will be say he did there, supposed to even advise him. Say, look, I'm ashamed. I don't know I can go with you anywhere with this thing. This thing, by yesterday and day before yesterday night, they would have had meeting midnight or anytime in their bedroom and talk the way forward. Because you cannot continue like this when other things are waiting for you. If he does not step down, El Daniel, that's the other person that the president that they used her name, they forged her signature there that she signed. She wants to tell them that I did not sign. And the only way she can make that proof very, very authentic, 100%, is to put in for a legal battle to sue him. And she has already contemplated that she's going to sue. Just imagine them sue somebody for forgery. He go come hot pass waiting with the CISO. He go come bring another heavy disgrace than waiting with the CISO. He go appear there, or a lawyer go appear. And definitely the woman will come win. Then they will come put her for news. Say El Daniel won the forgery case against the Nigerian president. The thing will just linger for the international wire over and over. Anywhere you enter, come and see your president. The other day, and this one, somebody come tell me, say, come see your. These are the kind of thing that will make our head to be down and shit. And this thing go there for a long time. So if he gets some kind of small thing where remains silent, now to come there and say, I step down of this thing. I'm not interested anymore. I'm sorry for bringing the country to disrepute. See what he do. See what he do. See what somebody of this caliber go do to a whole country because of your single interest. Is this not worse than somebody who is a traitor and who is also an enemy of the state? If somebody be enemy of state, what you go do more than this one? What somebody don't do? When you don't drag everybody hard-earned integrity. Home and abroad, people they do things to repair and to build up their integrity and their image. Somebody just come within 72 hours, he bring everything and put it inside a shithole so that it has not a worth at all. People gonna look at you with some kind of high. You not gonna know. Somebody will be saying you were in the work before since 5 years ago. The person is tempted, say, why not check this guy document or this thing? Because look at what they are saying about them. That thing that guy bring, you sure say this guy to be our head for this department. Why not cross over? They contemplate on doing that thing because of somebody. Look, brothers and sisters, if this man does not help himself, the Nigerian people should help him to help himself. Maybe he forgot that there is a pathway out of that presidency called resignation or stepping down. Somebody should help to remind him, say, there is an exit point there. There is a place you can also sign out. Yes, it's not his father's inheritance. It's not his father's property for him to inherit it. If he doesn't, he has forgotten, make somebody remember him. That is my call for around the country. Everybody will hear my voice. This cannot remain like this. Somebody will not use his own bad luck, make it take all of us to come help him to go down the drain because he get bad luck, they follow him because of what he commit. If you commit sin, now with you and your household, not be with me. Me and you not get the same destiny. Yes, me and you not get the same destiny. No matter how you dey, you that commit sin, now you could die for your sin and pay for your sin. I rest here. I hope I will get another opportunity again because I hope I say maybe 1 or 2 or 3 minutes. I don't know, but if I get some time again, I still want to really urge and speak to a wife. Yes, speak to a wife and his fellow gang, the Alibaba and his, I mean, this guy and the 40 thieves went to that place. I want to address them properly so that when they go to their chamber to vote and to talk about this issue, they should know how to say nay, nay, or yea, because I know they don't have that on their mind because they are cool people who cooperate to dupe the Nigerian society and to make the Nigerian people of what is due them. That is all they hope for. Nothing for integrity. Thank you very much, Brother Elvis. Hello?
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kenneth. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. I guess you're done, right?
I never really done, but I just feel say I don't know the time with it. I don't want to be very much unruly.
Your minutes is passed already.
Okay. I will come back if I have some more. Yeah, I just thought like I would have passed.
Yes, come back to you. Let me
thank you very much. That would be great.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you,
Not a
Madam Joy,
problem.
for calling in. Good evening to you, Madam Joy. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. This is an exciting day. I'm excited. I'm excited. I just want to thank everyone, all well-meaning Nigerians, Niger Watch family, obedient nation. It is working. Before I say what I want to say, I have this, just a quick one. Mr. Niger Watch, on that guy, is it Oladotun Hassan?
Yeah.
The one that
Hassan,
came with
just Hassan.
Hassan, yes. You know, something eerie about that guy. I don't know, for every Yoruba person that is in here, when he said, he mentioned the Yoruba Council, the Yoruba Council worldwide, and the fact that Mr. Agbado is their president, there's something, you know, it's like whatever. I'm not a Yoruba person, so I can't even know anyone that is a Yoruba. If there is someone you know that is in that, whatever they swore to, or whatever they swallowed, or whatever they you know, it's something dirty and stinky. It looks like they have sworn on something, because the way he's talking as though his life depended on defending this man, that is the same group that, you know, disparaged former President Olusegun Obasanjo because he didn't do it. And he mentioned it there as though Olusegun Obasanjo is the villain and his principle is the saint. Something about it, I don't know. I'm just throwing that out to Yoruba people out here to help us research a little bit about that place. And for Mr. Atiku, the former president, I'm so grateful to him for how the way he packaged his speech was extraordinary. It was exceptional. The fact that he mentioned the late Gani Fahimi, it made me cry. I said, thank God someone remembered this man that spent his life to see how he could salvage. Back in his days, it was as bad as it was here now, as well. But good thing is that there is a whole congregation, millions that have gathered to say, we must not let our truth be buried in our time. He mentioned David Hundain, he mentioned the citizens, journalists, all the all the social media warriors that he said they were not, they seem nobody is listening. But today we know that they are listening. And that is a credit. I move it close to you, Mr. Niger Watch. You, like I keep saying, you don't know there is him whose name is Elrohi that is with you, giving you the strength that you come out every day. And all our panelists, exceptional panelists, this victory and what Mr. Our former president said is about you. It's about your resilience. It's about your coming out every day to lend your voice to the voiceless, to speak for those who cannot speak. So today is a great day for me. I'm just happy. I'm excited. So we just keep saying and doing what we are doing. Now it is to the youth and to every Nigerian. Mr. The former vice president had done his part. Mr. Peter Obi, Gregory Obi, the man that we will never pay him back what he has done for us. Mr. Niger Watch, they have done their part, and it is left for the youth, because this will come back dropping at the feet of the youth. The executive, the legislative, the judiciary, the media, they have failed woefully. So the ball comes back to you. And I leave this word to you again. You can't shame the shameless. The only thing you can try to do is to save your face, is to save what can be salvaged. There is a lot that is already damaged, but we will keep pushing as we are pushing to salvage what is left, to say we will not give up until evil is eradicated in our society, until there will be an enforcement of law, until there will be prosecution of evil in our time, because evil is evil and it must be expunged from our society. And the people of goodwill will one day rule in this nation, and the world will know that this nation have good people who can rule and make a great nation. Thank you, everyone. I rest it there.
God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, let me come back to the panel again. You know, I appreciate every one of you. I bet make una help us press on the like button. Thank you very much. And let's call on the next person here is Mr. Edwin. Then come to Mr. Chukso Biboze. Mr. Edwin, are you available, sir?
Oh, yes. Good evening, sir. How are you?
I'm fine, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I will still have to thank you in a double manner. Fellow panelists, comment section, I will greet all of you, because the effort everyone is putting on is yielding, and we pray to God Almighty it should come to pass the way we hope for it. Because this is no more by power. I think it's by the handwork of the Almighty is what we are seeing on board. First and foremost, I would say I thank Atiku for his move, and it was a great one. The man, what is his name? Hassan, I don't know what he called his name. This charge and bail lawyer, these are guys who open offices around court so that they can go around to bail people. And otherwise, if you look at what he was doing, he came there to cause confusion and total disruption. And that was also what he was having in mind. He had nothing to contribute, but to come there and make fool of himself, and then make sure that there was no good debate that came out of that place. And Dele Farotimi gave it to him a little bit the way he wants. But the question now is that it is like getting to prove yet every day that APC is they are just like gangsters that does not have anything to give than to come up with force and do things forcibly. After that's been spoken, I would now want to make them to understand that those of them that are listening with the way this man and the APC are trying to argue, I hope they realize that the CSU has told us that the person that was in their school is carrying a social security number, is an American citizen. I hope they also realize that the person they admitted into that school, the date of birth was 1954, and why Tinubu feel 1952 for us. So, if they are listening, they should take it now. Let them take their pen. The secondary school Tinubu attended and the primary school he attended, according to what they are having there, is very clear that Tinubu was unable to prove to us that he attended those schools in Nigeria, both the primary and the secondary school. Till now, no certificate has been tendered, both primary and secondary. And the secondary, of course, was 4 years later when Tinubu finished. And I imagine how wonderful and how nice that would be to the ears of everybody. Now, he omitted those two schools from the presidential form he filled when he was now filling for the presidency, whereby those two schools were mentioned in the governorship election that he won in Lagos, that made him to rule over Lagos State for 8 years. But when he was filling that of the presidency, he omitted those primary and secondary schools. Why was that there? Why was that gap? Why did he make it as a veil open question in his form? He should tell us. And again, let people study that case very well, and that's what they have released. It was clear that CSU said the person that finished in 1979 never collected the certificate from them. That person never collected the certificate from them. And not only that, that person in his admission form, it was filled to be a female. Not just a female, an American citizen. And if that is Tinubu, as an American citizen, he can also not rule over Nigeria. All these APC people, you all should take note. Because not just coming out to argue. It does not make sense. The person that got that admission was an American citizen with a social security number and was a female. I wonder how people want us to understand now that it is a person. People should rule all these things out. My concern is what will be the position of Nigeria in the world stage, in the international community, before any investors and Nigerian citizens in general, the image and the value will be held before the people all over the world. How will they take us? What is our honor? What is going to be our dignity, our respect, regard, value? I wonder how it's going to be. And for them to have, maybe they want to get one asterisk ahead of this Supreme Court. Like allegedly I understood, Ariwola has appointed his son to the Supreme Court, which maybe with time or a couple of days will get a clear verification to that. And now, above all, Nigeria can be disgraced and be insulted in totality. In what way? Tinubu identity is like not known and it's not sure now. He can be arrested and be deported from another country. But for them to respect him, they will not say, as a president of a country, we deny you an entry. I imagine if APC members have not been able to see that, if the international world, the international community really want to disgrace us, insult Nigeria in toto, they can also deny him entry to say, sir, you have an identity problem that we are not sure whom you are. And nobody will ask them why, because it's already on the world stage right now. This information is well laid out. The whole world is watching. And if this thing is not cleared, if it's not cleared, people should expect the worst. Because this man with his co-host gangs, they are not ashamed, they are not concerned, they are not bugged, they are not bothered, and they don't care. So for that simple reason, fellow Nigerians, we have a problem in our hands. We all have to buckle our shoes and then be ready to face the uncertainty that we'll be receiving from international environment. Anything we do from now on, we have to value it in a double form, and we must be double sure of wherever we are going, what might happen. Because this man has brought a shame and the unspeakable dishonor and disvalue upon 200 million people. And his co-host, his gang boys, like I will refer them to be, are making noise, talking sarcastically, coming to Arise News to come and insult themselves and their personality. It shows they have no value. And how am I sure the one that came this afternoon that we saw is not involved in something similar? How am I sure? Because birds of the same feather always flew together. If we can see these people coming out at this stage, defending this kind of man and this kind of situation, then ask yourself one question: where are we heading to? Are we safe? What is our guarantee? What is our future? This is not a child's play. It's a serious matter. And we all, every Nigerian, we should be concerned accordingly. Otherwise, we've not seen the worst. This is just the beginning. And those of you trying to defend your brother, your uncle, your stepfather, your grandfather, Tifnubu, have you both realized also that you people are just making noise? Now make the noise a little so that you will not die of heart attack in the nearest future. Any moment from now, FBI records will be coming out. Imagine the dummy records that they are going to give to the public again. Have you thought of that? How do you think it's going to go well? How do you think it's going to augur with every Nigerian? And that is everybody going to take a bit of it to swallow when we cannot sip what people have given us to sip. We cannot chew what you've given us to bite. Why do you think there will be peace? You people are wicked. But I tell you one thing, there will be no peace for the wicked ones. Nigerians will be out and they will be ready to fight for their identity to be recognized honorably, not in this mess that people are trying to throw all of us in. We will not wear the garment and the gown you try to give us to wear because it does not match us. It's not our size, and we will not wear. We will not accept. Nigerians are there to not tell you, most especially the youths, stop waiting for the money coming from abroad, from people from abroad. It is time you put join to do the needful. It will only increase your value. It only gives you a security over your daily bread and over your life there. There's no good roads, no electricity, no security, no justice, no, just name it. Nothing, no single social amenity that's available for you all. A common health is not guaranteed. No hospitals. When they are sick, even their dog is being flown out. But you put there, you put there every seconds upon the ignorance and wicked and torture that has been unveiled on all of us. Those of you back home,
Mr. Edwin,
you should know this is your fight, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I would not want to yield here, and so that my fellow panelists will continue. I thank you all, and I thank you, Elvis. Please Remain steadfast and help Nigeria like you are doing. May God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edwin. God bless you too, sir. Thank you. All right, Mr. Chusobibweze, before you, please, let me quickly appreciate Stella Imasevedo. Thanks for the super chat. God bless you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was already wondering, I would not offend anybody. Jokingly, though. Jokingly. Because this is my first super chat for this broadcast. But meanwhile, I appreciate every one of you. And God will bless you now. Stella Imasevedo once more. God bless you, ma. All right, Mr. Chusobibweze, let's come to you. Two more, then we have one video to play. Go ahead, sir. 8
Yeah,
minutes.
thank you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you, everyone on the panel. I greet everybody. Yeah, today is is one of the best days for Nigerian politics, because for Mr. Atiku to make this known to the rest of the world is very, very important in this fight. We might not understand, the weight he threw behind this fight today, because what is trying to tell APC, Aguado, and all his attack dogs is that if you think you can get away with this because you are in Nigeria, the rest of the world will put you at a corner. And that is exactly what he did today. Like I expressed earlier, everything he's doing right now is what a patriotic Nigerian supposed to do. So who am I to question him? Especially when he came out to give kudos to those who are fighting in all fronts. The likes of David Hunde, the likes of Mr. Elvis and Niger Watch Media, the likes of Magnus Oraka, the likes of Violence Space, and everybody that is on this space. There are many. There are many. Hundreds of thousands, not thousands, hundreds of thousands. Nigerians are on space, saying it as it is. And I there, for doing that, because it is easy for him to just go out there and say, hey, everybody can see what I can do. Everybody knows that I'm capable of doing this and that, and forget those who actually make this possible. Because without the effort of Nigerians who are putting pressure on the university and American judicial system, the type we put on our judicial system, and they use it against us to say, who are you to talk to us? We are angry. For that, you're losing this case because you put pressure for us to. It's a Nigerian case. I don't know. I don't know who do us this thing. Seriously, I don't know. So I will quickly jump to Rufai and Dele Farotimi and the attack dog they released on Arise today. I say the same way I am respecting Dele Farotimi, it's the same way I respected the old man with gray hair. That is because these people, they speak without fear until lately. Until lately. They say it as it is. If you want to take me to court, take me to court. Because I'm going to prove it. Yesterday, in my submission, I said the elders, the pastors, the imams, all the people we think are our leaders are the people who are destroying that country. And I'm not going to apologize for that. Because hearing Dele Faro to me today saying, if you want to be please pardon me if I don't get it right, right? But if he want to be a an elder or citizen, a good citizens of Yoruba land, you have to earn it. It doesn't just because you're a Yoruba man, you're a Modua. No, you have to earn it. And that is what I said yesterday, that for you to become an elder to me, you have to earn it. If you don't earn it, sorry, I'm not going to apologize for that, because that is who I am, and I'm not going to change. When I had Dele spoke about that, telling the person who is claiming that he is Omodu, he told him, that is simple, not the criteria to be that. You have to earn it. And earning it is standing on the truth, doing what is right, saying it when you see it. I've forgotten how they said it in Yoruba. If you see, talk. That is what is the meaning of Modua. You don't just come because you are an elder. You bamboozle people. You tell people whatever you like. Blackmail people. Thank God for Rufai. Because when he said, not minding that his job is on the line, I am not going to take it back. I said it. I know what I'm saying. And I'm not taking it back. So today, like Madam Busy Brain said, when I was hearing bass, 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 I was so happy because I watched it live. I watched it live. I was so happy that Rufai stood his ground, and the elder man there was the one who is ashamed of himself. He couldn't speak. Where is he going to stand? In fact, he is even afraid of Dele Farotimi. I can tell you that without looking back. And because Dele Farotimi was there, we that saying that Rufai is going down in his analysis and the way he presents himself against these people, he gathered that confidence because he knows the person who is beside him. Dele Farotimi is not going to be there, keeping quiet, being afraid in case you sue him. I remember watching that video he cited live the day he said Ariwola is a corrupt man. He said it openly that he cannot do anything. That time we never start anything about politics of this someone we are doing today. We never. And that's why he was confident today. Say, if he have a problem with it, go ahead and sue me. It is my word, because Abati was trying to make him or make us look as if, oh, he's saying something that is not allowed. He said, no, that's my word. If he finds anything that is troubling him, he can sue me. So, look, these two gentlemen today makes me believe that Nigeria, it doesn't matter how it is, must get right. We must get it right. Especially when it is young people that is doing all this. When young people say, hey, we're not going to allow this to happen again. Because what they always use in taking us out is, oh, let us move on. You don't want to destroy the country. You don't want to burn it down. You don't want to do this. Please, let us not do that because it doesn't worth it. In another 4 years, we go again. How many times have we have another 4 years? How many times? We have had a lot of another 4 years, the next 4 years, the next 4 years. And what happens? Before that 4 years comes around, they will prepare another system to rig us out. That is why I'm supporting this movement. I am supporting everybody that said we are not going to have another 4 years. Imagine adding 4 years in your life every time. That is how our parents added 4 years until hoping that it's going to get better until all of them die. No, we can't continue like that. Our kids will have nothing to say to us if we don't rescue this nation today. This present time, we may, let me not use the word we can. We may never have any other opportunity to save the country. Because believe me, what is happening in Nigeria today, if it continues to happen in the next 2 years, there will be no country called Nigeria. I said that. Why do I say that? Because hunger, there will be a time hunger will set people that they wouldn't even know who is their parents, know who is their brother. I read so many books about war zone countries. The kind of crime they commit there, it is not their wish, but they have to survive. They have to. It's not their wish, because they do it to even their parents. So if we continue like this, look at how much dollar to naira and other currencies. I predicted dollar going above 1,000. It happened. So if I predict that, I am seeing hunger as the next thing that will bring the country to pieces. It doesn't matter whose opinion. They can tell me to shut up. Do not say that. Pray for Nigeria. Do not curse Nigeria. That is not a curse. It's reality. Just like many of us saw that if this man with his baggage gets in there, the dollar is going to go above 1,000. It happened. We didn't pray for that to happen. I don't need to pray for that to happen. Why would I? I have families. I send them money. So why would I? So that is what we are facing. And to cap it up, that little video you played about Aisha Yusuf, that is nothing but reality. Some of them think if dollar is 1,000, pounds is 1,200, it is their gain. All of us is in it. Let us fight. Let us not give these people time and chance to destroy us the more. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, Mr. Chuksobibo. God bless you, sir. Let me appreciate Benis Peter saying, thank you very much, madam, for the super chat. I appreciate this. Now God bless you. Now I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay. Let me call on Mr. Felix. Are you there? No, sorry. Before Mr. Felix, Onero. Oga Onero, are you still with us? Okay. Mr. Felix, are you there? Okay, let's play this video. Let's play this video so that I'll come back to everybody else later on. Please, guys, press on the like button. Let's listen to this. One moment, my people. This video was a very strong video. But let me see if I can. Okay, before I'll bring it here, one moment. I bet we could press on the like button. I want to go to a quick break. When I come and play this video for you guys. Thank you for your understanding. Now God bless you now. Let's listen to this.
Oh my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Oh my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. become a man is not a day job. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle. So my son, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. Thank you, my brother. God bless you. So my daughter, you should be ready to lay good foundation. Earlier the better. In the nearest future, you could be one of the leaders. So we pray. Amen. To become a man is not a day job. To become a leader is not very easy. Everybody's ambition is to become a leader and to become a rich man. That is the struggle.
Let me.
Okay.
You know, you have been very hard on our party, Ruben. You have been very hard on the APC. Very, very hard. And you are now.
I'm doing my job.
This boy.
I'm doing my job.
Remember.
Interesting. All right.
You know, and I. We are Shiwaju's boy, Ruben Abati. You now have petition that Shiwaju. We are together with. We are Shiwaju's boy, including yourself.
All right. Thank you,
Ruben,
Senator
you better
Adeyemi.
come back home. Come back to where you belong.
Thank you, Senator Adeyemi. You're trying to recruit Dr. Bat.
Let me.
Okay.
You know, you have been very hard on our party, Ruben. You have been very hard on the APC. Very, very hard. And you are now.
I'm doing my job.
This boy.
I'm doing my job.
Remember.
Interesting. All right.
You know, and I. We are Shiwaju's boy, Ruben Abati. You now have petition that Shiwaju. We are together with. We are Shiwaju's boy, including yourself.
All right. Thank you,
Ruben,
Senator
you better
Adeyemi.
come back home. Come back to where you belong.
Thank you, Senator Adeyemi. You're trying to recruit Dr. Bat. Tinubu described Atiku's attempt to access his university records as a wild goose chase because it was already too late, as the Nigerian court was no longer admitting evidence. Prior to the release of Nigeria's President Bola Tinubu's academic records by the Chicago State University, Tinubu told the United States District Court for the Northern District of Illinois that the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, in the 2023 presidential election, Atiku Abubakar, cannot use his Chicago State University, CSU, academic records against him at the Nigerian Presidential Election Petition Tribunal. He described Atiku's attempt to access his university records as a wild goose chase because it was already too late, as the Nigerian court was no longer admitting evidence. Joining us now on the morning show as we take a look at the assumption of a wild goose chase is Kalu, a lawyer. Good morning, Mr. Kalu, and welcome to the morning show.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
Mr. Kalu, good morning, and thank you for joining.
Mr. Kalu came to our rise today with anger. From beginning, see his face, they smile, nothing at all. Just listen to this man, Mr. Kalu.
Mr. Elvis, what do you smile for?
We're told.
Kai, the guy, the verse.
That Waziri Adamawa Atiku Abubakar is going to have a world press conference today on the, lingering certificate saga. What should we expect? What are the issues that we should be focusing on? And what time is it? So that all of us can, tune in. And is it going to be televised? If you could just give us details, because I'm sure certainly many people who would like to hear from him.
Documents is very clear that Tinubu also presented forged certificates to Chicago State University in terms of his qualifying certificate before he got admission to Chicago State University. Profile, the law is very clear that you can't put something on nothing and expect it to stand. That was the decision of the court in USC versus McFoy. So if the basis upon which Tinubu purportedly gained admission to Chicago State University is fraudulent, it then means that whatever certificate Tinubu got in law goes to no issue. That is law. And as long as those documents are there, the registrar of the school was not the maker of those documents. He can't even speak to those documents. And those documents speak for themselves. So if the foundation, upon Tinubu's claim, or the registrar's claim that Tinubu graduated from that school is fraudulent, it means that even the claim itself that Tinubu graduated from that school is also fraudulent. That's my position on that. That nothing can come out of that school to validate that Tinubu graduated from that school. Because everything about Tinubu, his academic records, have all been shrouded in forgery.
Hello, if you can hear me.
That is the position. That is the position. And I stand to be corrected because I speak to the document that I have, that Nigerians have, that the entire world has.
Carlo, well, technically, this matter is even not.
All right, my people, I deliberately have to leave that video to play from beginning to the end so that you guys can hear this proper analysis from this Kalu. You know, this Kalu, whether like Kalu, Oga Kalu.
It's called KK.
No. The question when me want ask her be say, here Tinubu, they fair get quarrel, then they vex. You get what the
Oga Elvis, no be Tinubu they vex for. Nah, Bati. You don't see how Bati they try to play the thing down, so he can't prepare for him. That was why he slayed him. He was waiting for Abati. He wanted to enter him. That was why he was castigating the media and called the rise into it for playing down the matter at hand. So now Abati, they vexed it. And if you notice, he wasn't even referring to Abati. He would only say Rufai. So well done to that man.
you know, first of all, he first said the two things where then go discuss, not be to beat about the bush. He said, what we go look now, deposition, what in school talk, say this certificate is not from them. He said that is what people should talk, which means it's forged. And when you submit forged certificate for any this thing, you are disqualified. So now in the talk, two things.
Okay. Okay. I can see we have one or two persons already on the comment section whether they defend Tinubu or they don't come. Tinubu people. Unakoyo.
They don't come mark register. I saw you. They don't come mark register.
Where that one was in the whether na Canada in the in Sabi come here. And he say whether in then I don't know. He saying
who is that?
Just I don't know. Just no na Sabi.
Just a Maka.
Na you Sabina. So
no, Emeka, we don't tell and say we not push one for you. If they come, he must open his face.
Exactly. I see.
Yes, I not push one. I cannot ask other people to open their face. Only you not open your face. Then don't come. You must follow the rules. You know, the era of you coming here hiding under anything don't pass. So if you want to come to this platform, you must open your face. You know, even though you don't want to open up for the public, me and my software will capture your face. So we'll know who you be. In case you talk rubbish for here tomorrow, we'll publish your picture. You know, that's all. That's what it means.
Can you see, you know, see as this Carlo analyze. No be today. Look, let me tell you. The man is ready. Maybe if you want contest in the next 1 million years, he go bring another university, submit. Nothing. It's St. Paul's Aroloya. Now that one, Bode George, na in Ponchoran. Bode George said there's nothing called St. Paul's Aroloya Primary School for Lagos. He said I'm a Lagosian. Now we be on where he did. So that one, na in knock off. Yenko Dumaki said they wanted to organize. What is it called? Restaurant. Say one of their an old boy of a government college Ibadan. As then they prepare, they come and say now which seat, graduating seat in there. Nobody agree answer the question. The everything scatter. That one. So government college Ibadan don't go. He said na government. So everything if they like government college, not be one community primary school. He said na government college Lagos again. from Ibadan. Now I come Lagos, saying graduate 1960. Whether that even clear bush the school, thing don't graduate. This man a criminal. That one a drop, a drop and go tell them for Chicago, saying go Southwest College, in do physics, chemistry, biology, A level. Now lie. Then later come major in accounting.
All right, let's move on.
Social security.
Accordingly. You know, on this part, you know, my people, una know say I don't did this broadcast this morning. You know, easy. You know, so I beg, may somebody still relieve me for the next 2 hours to end the broadcast, but I'll wait for you guys to manage yourselves, please. They yes, shout the calling. May I still find water drink? We've been here since morning. It's not easy. You know, thank you very much for your understanding, everybody. You know, so we have Give Us a Mandate just joining us right now. So I'd like to come start with Give Us a Mandate. Normally, after Give Us a Mandate, we're supposed to go back to Mother Nena, then Mother Busy Brace, Oga CM, and Mr. Kenneth, followed by Mr. Edwin and Shooks, Obiboze, and Onero. But normally, you know, let's start with Give Us a Mandate if he's there with us. Give Us a Mandate. Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Thank you
How are you
very
doing
much.
today? Good afternoon, or good evening, good night, good morning.
Na evening we day for your Oga. We not do na afternoon. Na evening we day. Me and Oga seeing we are proud of our evening. Not call the intimidate us here for with an afternoon.
You know, say I go need to tread softly now, so that you know one day you can not go sanction us because now I get queen and I get a king. So
we not get queen again, I beg.
but now I get king now, so we need to respect you now.
Thank you, my brother. Wait, where you there when they do press conference today? No, yeah, where they talk beside press conference.
My brother and family matter, Jerry. I have to take my little ones to the dentist. So
thank you, my brother. Talk to us with your take so far.
Yeah, I heard Mr. Chooks will be mentioning your name when about Atiku press conference. Were you live on the? Were you invited to the conference to speak?
Yes, now not be we deliver the information today.
Oh wow!
Now we deliver and now fake, fake document certificate. Now Tinubu submit to INEC. You know,
that's not disputable now. That's not disputable. That's see that guy that came to Arise.
Go resign.
That guy that came to Arise with white clothes and then purple cap with colored mustache. Dele Farotimi put him where he belongs.
Kai.
Now, yes.
He did not even allow Dele Farotimi to speak. The guy was so arrogant.
No. See, and so somebody said, you cannot support Tinubu and not be stupid. You can never want to defend Tinubu and never look stupid. The person will be stupid. And that guy was made to be very stupid today, even though Farotimi kind of how do I say it now? Like a respected insult that the guy, although he's intelligent, but he's stupid. You know, some people can be intelligent, but they are stupid and they are foolish. That's how that guy look. And I'm not abusing anybody now. Please, people, don't misquote me. Sometimes people can be intelligent, but they can also be stupid. So the guy, I think they say he's a lawyer, right? And he's so, you know, there was one time that there was somebody that I think it was one of our Southeast, one lawyer that went to speak on channel sometimes ago, that put on the WhatsApp group of Etiosa about the election. The guy was deleted on that WhatsApp group. So this guy is I think he's the chairman or the president of that Etiosa legal their legal
association.
Yes, so this guy I think he's the chairman. So now I now see the reason why they deleted that lawyer that was saying the truth about the election, because they are, you know, now we now have lawyers as thugs. So this one is a Tinubu's lawyer that is a thug, so he can deal with his learned colleague. whenever it comes to the Togri, whenever it comes to the Bar Association, they have talk in there. So, but I am glad that Farotimi, what Farotimi simply said, and Mr. Chuk is called Omoluabi. And so what he simply said is that Tunumbu cannot be accorded one because he doesn't have it. We don't even know him. And I said this with I don't have any. You can go ahead and sue me like Farotimi said, and I can defend it in any law court. Tunumbu he doesn't have one. I mean, this man just rubbished himself and is well. Does he even have shame? He doesn't have shame. So if we start from that video that Arise did this morning, and like I think Mr. Chooks mentioned it, Abati, whenever it comes to speaking with people, Abati will tread carefully when he's speaking to Farotimi, because Farotimi will speak to him in the language he understands, and he will rubbish him. Abati is from Ogun State, so he's one. And I think this guy said it. The guy that said they are Tinubu boys. He said it. So Abati was being careful. He doesn't want to say Miss Yan, so that the Farotimi will not lash him. But that guy that came to defend, that guy even lied. Can anybody tell me the question Rufai asked that guy? Rufai asked him, have you read the disposition? What was his answer? He said yes. Now, when Rufai now started asking him questions, he was so glaring that guy even lied on a live TV show. He lied on a live TV that he has read the disposition that he did not read. Nigerians pay attention to that. Rufai asked him. Rufai asked the two of them. Rufai asked Dele Farotimi and asked that guy. Dele said, I will not lie to you like this man is lying that he has read it. Now you can see how honesty can easily be on a live TV. So when Rufai now questioned him and drill him, he was now glaring that guy, Bar Association of Etios and local government, if you guys are listening, some of you are listening, this guy called your president should be thrown out of that office if you guys still have any dignity, because that guy lied today on a live broadcast that he has read a disposition that he did not read. So Rufai now start asking him questions. It was now glaring that the guy did not read that disposition. So you can now, when Paedwin spoke, he said, birds of the same feather, they flock together. You can never want to defend Tinubu and not look stupid and foolish. That guy was stupid, he was foolish. The fact that he even told lie, he said, I did not read the whole of this disposition. Maybe some of us did not even read it too. And I will not come here and tell you I have read it. It was a simple question. Have you, sir, read the disposition? He said yes. Mr. Dele, have you read the disposition? Dele said, Rufai, I will not lie to you as the man that sat beside you. What a shame. Just because of what you will eat and drink? Come on. This is how far it has gotten into that. You can even stick your neck. That means if they have a cold iron and point to that guy and say, Oga, have you read the disposition? Because of Tifnumbu, the guy will say, yes, he has read it. If they now interrogate him, it now should I didn't read it, they can release the cold iron on him. That is how people are desperate to stick their neck for this evil operation in Asorok. And Dele said, I put it on my Twitter handle, you don't have to be, you don't have to necessarily be a president to be a great man. You do not have to necessarily be a president to be a great man. Mr. Elvis Edigin is a great man, even though he doesn't know it now. But posterity, I mean, you just told me you were on the live conference, on the live call with Abubakar today. Do you know how far that has gone to? So you don't have to be the president of the country, to be a great man. Greatness, like Dr. CM, busy brain is here. You don't know how far your name is going. Sometimes I go back to go and listen to what we have done here, and I can hear myself speak. So you don't have to be the president of the country to be a great man. No, that is what Tinubu need to understand. You don't have to be the president to be a great man, even though you are not a great man, Tinubu. You don't have to be. That guy just stick his neck to lie on the lie brokers because of Tinubu. The guy did not read this. He did not read this position. They asked him, "Oh God, did you read this position?" He said, "Yes, I read it." And if I just make him look stupid and arrogant, Tinubu forged that certificate. What I think maybe can be taken further is, now that we know that Southwest College issued that that first result, that BS Bola A Tinubu that carry female, Southwest College also can be subpoenaed. Even tell us who is this person, because it now show that on that person's certificate there's a social security number there, and once everything was done, they put the social. It was a female. It's Tinubu, and CSU can tell you that Tinubu attended Chicago, but which of the Tinubu attended Chicago State University? That is what they need to clear. They said Tinubu attended Chicago State University. Which of it? Is it the female or the male? But it's not clear. It's not glaring to us that it was a female that went to that school and not Tinubu that sat in Aso Rock. It is not him that went there. Gani went over this matter. David Ene did a lot of work on this whole thing. And Chicago now, at the end of it, they said, they said they didn't issue that certificate to Tinubu. The stamp wasn't their stamp. And at the final closing, he said, forgery is a Nigerian thing. Hey, CSU, forgery is not a Nigerian thing, because I did not forge my certificate. By the grace of God, I have WAEC certificate results. I have OND from Lagos State Polytechnic. I have HND from Lagos State Polytechnic Accounting. And if you now come over here and say, to the glory of God, I have community college certificate, I have university certificate, and I have a master's certificate. I did not forge it. So CSU, I am not a forger. I'm a Nigerian American. So it is not a Nigerian thing to forge certificate. It is a Tinubu thing to forge certificate, because Oluwole is closer to him than is closer to me. I am far from Oluwole. Tinubu lives close to Oluwole. So he has mastered the act of Oluwole. And so he can go ahead and forge certificate. I bet you that thing was that Tinubu, he perfected that thing. But the question is, and like Mr. Kalu was saying, if Mesoma, like I said, Mesoma, she passed JAM now. She got 240. That is enough to get Mesoma into any university in Nigeria. 240 is enough to get her into any university in Nigeria. But the fact that she forged our JAM result, DSS, in fact, in the house, they had to set up a committee in the house. What a nonsense for a little girl. But they will treat her like, I don't know if Mesoma is up to 18 or maybe she's older than 18. That is how far the Tinubu attack dogs can go, the DSS. They brought themselves so low to go after Mesoma. But why can't they go why can't they go for Tinubu? Tinubu forged his certificate. And them saying that a vendor issues certificate. No. Vendors cannot issue certificate to individual person. A vendor cannot issue a certificate to individual person. No. It is the school that will order the result on your behalf. And what is it? Okay, I have a case here where they sent me my master's my master's diploma, and that thing was bent. And I called my school. I was like, oh, okay, this thing was delayed before it came, and then it came. I saw it was bent. What can I do? They said, if I want them to issue me a new diploma, I have to pay this X amount of dollars. So Chicago State saying that a new diploma cannot be issued is a lie. It can be issued. I mean, I just had my master's May this year. They sent my diploma to me. It was bent. Even though it was clearly stated on the envelope, do not bend. It was bent. So I had to call my school and ask them, okay, this was delivered to me, but it was bent. What can I do? They said, you have to pay this X amount of money for us to issue you another one. Why didn't I call the vendor and say, vendor, give me a new certificate? You see the logic there? So a vendor cannot just go ahead. I cannot just call the vendor and say, okay, I don't even know the vendor that prints as the diploma. I don't know the vendor in the first place.
Give you a mandate, sir. Can I come in?
Go ahead, sir.
Listen to the game. What they did was that if they confirm that they can give another certificate, it will tie them straight to Tinubu. It's either they confirm that they don't know Tinubu immediately or they don't issue any other one. And when they now say the vendor can only produce, vendor cannot issue and sign and stamp.
But by doing, the vendor can produce based on the school's instruction.
But cannot stamp and sign.
They cannot stamp and sign. That's one. But also, the vendor will not produce. Okay, now, by Edwin went to maybe Frankfurt University, Germany, and by Edwin was issued his diploma. He now misplaces his diploma. You cannot go and call the vendor on your own.
No, it's not possible.
Your school is the one that will order it for you, and once they print it, they send it back to your school. Your school will stamp and sign, and then call Mr. Edwin and say, Mr. Edwin, your certificate is ready. You don't even know.
Give us our mandate. You know there's one game that is on there. Do you realize that the original certificate that was supposed to go to the person that graduated in 1979, they said it was never picked up by the original owner, the person that attended that school. And that was the copy they sent to Enauro. Listen to the game. Now,
CSU, honestly, CSU need to be sanctioned by the university board in America. That school has a whole lot of shit old game they're playing. And if you watch, once Tinubu became the governor of Lagos State, I think he gave them so much money.
That exactly, it's like where I was heading to. Tinubu was one of their major donor in that school.
Donor, yes sir.
So this is where they were holding to themselves.
Exactly. But what we can
is where they were holding to themselves. God, if they go very blunt and so hard on him, he cannot say, if you don't know me, I didn't go to this school, like people are trying to claim. Why was I one of your students donor that was bringing this thing? But Tinubu has also forgotten that the basic transcript of coming into the school is there for the school to defend themselves. So, meaning to say, the old registrar would have gone to jail. And those are the people he ran the deal with. So, exactly. This is still not over. It's still not over. So, thank you very much.
So, I mean, Tinubu, that guy, but as it is now, Atiku has done his own press conference, and from what I heard, he called Peter Obi, he called on other political party also to do their thing. I will indulge my president, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. You also need to speak to Nigerians because you won the election. You won the election. Atiku now has gone to Chicago. He's been revealed. David Ude did Gani started the work. David picked it up and then did a wonderful job. And now it's been legally said that Tinubu forced certificate. And that's why it was said that it's a Nigerian thing. So Mr. Peter Greg Yobini, and that's why I was asking for Labour Party chairman yesterday. Where is Aburi? Where is Barrister Aburi, for God's sake? Barrister Aburi, where you dey? What thing you they do? Because we cannot just sit like this and then just allow this old thing to rub on all Nigerians. Where are you, Barrister Aburi? We are Nigerians believe so much in Mr. Peter Greg Yobi. That's why they voted for Labour Party. But it's like you've just gone mute. You need to speak to Nigerians. Barrister Bure, you need to come out and speak. Mr. Peter Greg Yobi, you also need to have your own press conference sooner than later. Because we cannot continue like this. The country is gone. The next 1 year is not even guaranteed under this government. The next 1 year. These guys don't have anything upstairs to salvage the country. They are just running the government like trial and error. Government is not run by trial and error. No. It runs on principle. Fundamental principles. These guys, they don't have anything upstairs. They just believe in ways and means. The worst come to us, we'll go and print money. That's what they know. Buhari did it. And that's why the country is where it is today. Are you aware, allegedly, that this guy, they are planning on removing 2 zeros from the currency? So we all need to speak. The fact, I don't know which investor is coming to Nigeria. Don't forget, when this guy was sworn in, when they swear for him, when Ariwola swear for him, he told the Nigerians he was going to France to go look for investors. I don't know if those investors, if they are already in Nigeria and then they are already in a junction, or they are in Sapele junction. The guy also went to India. India secure this amount of billionaire or dollar investment something. Where do you see the investor from India? Well, maybe they go for Onisha Junction, I don't know. Maybe they go for Onikpanu, I don't know. No investor will come, because I was on a space yesterday on Twitter, and a young lady said they went to India in Mumbai, and they were about to do something for Nigeria that will have to bring investors. And so when the Indians came to them to speak, they were like, Nigeria, no, we can't do this with Nigeria because nobody want to come to Nigeria because of your president. It was said yesterday on a space yesterday. This is how bad it is. And if you think that you want to jackpot sooner or later, please, they play. Because even the passport doesn't have any value anymore. Plus now is a Nigerian thing. Campbell University, they are no more accepting students from Nigeria. Campbell, and allegedly, Campbell. I mean, it's on Twitter. You can put it up. They are not accepting students again from Nigeria. It's going to get worse. It is going to get them worse. So if you think that we're just here talking and hey, they play. Maybe you want Japa. I go see where I go there, go Japa go. So we all need to do something. It's not about hating this guy. Right? I don't even care about him in the first place. So why will I hate him? It's just that the Deliverance even said, I hate nobody, I hate no power. I just hate their deeds. Their deeds are demonic. Over 80 people were pied in the election. A 19 years old boy pied himself in Plateau Jos. Deborah was pied. Just some few days ago in Lekki, somebody was trying to put himself on a billboard to pie himself. Somewhere in Ago Palace. Mara was tipped over by last mile officials. A pregnant woman was pied. How much more can we take, people? We need to do something. These guys don't have any vision for the country. They don't have anything upstairs. So, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, if you're listening to us tonight, please, you need to say something. And we all need to put our hands together. I think they said Obi Ezekwesili said something about this whole thing. People need to start speaking up, and then let's have a day for a national protest. National protest. This guy needs to get out. He needs to be disqualified. Get out of the seat. Tinubu, get out. Shetima, get out. Bayabia Mole, get out. You all are thieves, rogues, evil men. Thank you, Mr. Elvis Said, for now. Mr. Elvis, are you there?
It looks like he's been kicked out or something.
Yeah,
Give
they
us
are trying to attack us again. Let them continue. You go fail. Now go continue to fail. The next, I think Madam should be the next person, right?
Can you moderate it while he's trying to get his give us a mandate. Your network too, Abi, is under attack.
I think you already said Madalena should be the next person after.
Oh, okay, Madam Nena. Okay, Madam Nena. Madam Nena, are you available? Okay.
Okay, she's not the next person. I'm quiet. Maybe busy.
Then you, Madam Busy Breeze.
Okay. Thank you once more. I observe all protocols. You know, man, these are interesting times. I just don't want us to let our guard down and think because we've got. Sorry,
can you hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you now, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you very much, Madam Busy Breeze, for coming in. Yes, the gap of the silence was a bit long. I said it before that you guys should manage the next 2 hours so that we can round up, So anybody that want to speak once the other person finish, just come in. This time is managing yourself here. To Niger, I can see you are asking for a link. The platform don't full. A lot of people are trying, but I will just post the link. But platform don't full already for now. But you can continue to try. So I don't know who is talking right now. Who's supposed to talk now, Madam Busy Breeze?
Make I come in because I remember so you call my name before you go on your little break. I don't know. Somebody won't come in.
Okay. Oga Kenneth, go ahead. Yes. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. After Oga Kenneth, please, anybody else can take over. I'm here, but I just want to listen. Thank you.
Okay.
No, I go and pop your Akbu or Guy Elvis.
This I don't know I don't even know the way I don't know the climate for Nigeria day now, because this thing don't spread everywhere. They don't overpower the first news that they were spreading, for Arise and other places where they talk like say nothing bad happened. As Atiku don't come now, don't quiet everywhere. So inside my mind, I get question, what next? If my question is, what next if Riwola can't try to do what he don't pay him to do, or time for him to pay back in master? I be the place to be say this thing go take this sweet, because we know say we not all of them are gang, and this na script where they are all playing. Once you reach your turn, they'll tell say 3, 2, 1, roll. Yeah, action. It go start. Ariwola don't they wait for your own time since long time. Maybe don't even they practice, check some kind of law, check some kind of thing they want to use. And I'm not sure say you see this particular one where happened this few times, about the deposition and the other ones. I'm not sure say you see them they come should do. But it don't reach. I don't know when Bible say arise for your light has come. Is this not enough light when we say it's supposed to see when it will make us say make I come outside now to come display because light don't come? And they talk this into the whole Nigerian people. Because if they look, say, with they fear one thing, if you remain like that, you go remain the way you did. Because if they no say they feel they put fear in us and we no go feel come on, we no feel do what we want to do. This guy go did them and also perpetuate himself for there by putting people we say they go they deputize for him. Even put another day when now if you don't even move to that place, it go put young people there so they go say continue with what they want to do because they are going to do a lot of evil. Buhari do many evil, he still plenty money. Now they have to cover up. As they come out, chop your own, you bring your person, boy, say go cover up, you don't go prove anybody. As they finish, the round will cover up. Now every waiting they don't do for Nigeria. Pass ball, give me a pass, give you. Pass, give me a pass, give you. Now how they don't they do since the beginning of this nation. So as a result, when you see 60 kobo, 66 kobo, way equal to $1 before since 1983, it don't come down to where we did today. And because nobody they probe anybody, and nobody they jail anybody, and nobody they fight anything where they say they're wrong with the system, like a doctor would like to do. Nobody they do them. So as you come, chop your own, go. Forget about trouble. Chop what you want, chop, go. Now they don't transfer that entire governorship into the states. When you want to live, we can go put a boy there. You know, go probe for what you do. We don't say they approve for the whole country. We don't hear say the former governor don't carry this one go there. I'll be waiting. They want to do Ganduje can organize your own syndicate. They can go scatter the whole of Kano State to remove that guy and put APC man for them. So they know what they do, and they are just few people. My only thing my only interest in the inside me now, I won't see people. Now all of us, somebody go say, but you know go join too. I know, but right now, before I go fit join if I did grant. Yes, the thing be say make we ready. Once you go this kind of journey of say mission to rescue, make you ready. Say as soon as be 200 they wanna go for this mission. Maybe now only few of una as maybe 15. Now I go come back, come tell the remaining ones will not go. The story I will not take overcome victory for everybody for the next upcoming generations. That is the way it is, and that is why the white people they're ready to just say make one person just go there, make him melt, make that the other remaining people, including his children, may they enjoy the benefit. But everybody want buga, everybody want to live in their nice house, everybody want to continue their traveling expedition, everybody want to do, they get dreams. I agree, but my dear, if you look around the whole world and the history of mankind, there is nobody, no level say man don't enter where they very, very fresh and very, 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 very beneficial to mankind or the human race, where somebody not met or somebody not drop for gram. That be the only thing. Niger people not the 2 day. I don't know whether we go borrow this Arab to come do it for us. They not go fit happen. So everybody they hear me. For me, I know they expect the only thing what they expect. The only thing what they expect as clean and clear as this evidence don't fall for ground like this. Ariwola, I'm not sure say in Google talk say make yoga come out for there, make the another person enter. I'm not sure. The way they talk say, I don't know how many people see the meaning when they say they no go the public opinion, no go motivate, no go move them to do the wrong thing. They go do what they're supposed to do according to the law.
Mr. Kenneth, please round up in 10 seconds so that we can quickly follow up with Jimmy on Twitter. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
All right. No, you can get it.
Then I'll come back to you.
No problem. No, it's for our own benefit. You can link up with him.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, that's okay.
My people, I go still enter studio again. We go enter studio again. Baba Yeti Shori Buruku say, hey, you see, that man, he no go that school. I am telling you, because if they do forensic investigation, then go realize they no be in go that school. I know they read the transcript, and I get reason why they don't allow people go that court. And they talk if I did that court, I go cause wahala. And now shout I go they shout Olori Buruku la way. I hear only that. Now so I go they shout. I hear the baje Olori Buruku di bola o. Now so I go they shout for court. The man na 419. That man is a legitimate con artist. I've been reading the transcript. That thing just be like say you dey court. You dey hear waiting in the ask, you dey hear waiting in the answer, you dey hear waiting in the ask, you dey hear waiting in the answer. The link to it is on my TL. Obedient, well-meaning Nigerians, people make una read that transcript. You will understand from the questions and the response. You go know say this man no go that school. You go know say this man no go that school. It is possible. Say him buy person, he buy person, what did they call him? Identity or he steal him. But the baller Tinubu, where they una also rock, not be into that school, based on the transcript and the answers given by that registrar. Because they themselves, they don't feel proof say, now this man, because the Southwest College form they gave to them had a female on it, clearly, and had a social security number on it. Angela Lu said something. Said, do you realize that the social security number is particularly given to a particular person? Like two people cannot have it at the same time. And the last 4 digits cannot be replicated. It's only meant for one person. So now you're telling us that the 4 last digits on the social security number on this form is for the man that is the president of Nigeria right now. Is that what you're saying? The man said, yes, as shown in the form. Okay. Do you realize that this social security number shows this individual is an American citizen? Do you realize that that is dual citizenship for someone running for presidency in Nigeria? He said he has nothing to do with Nigerian politics. No. I'm just trying to clear that. She's saying it on record. For it to be on record that that is what she's saying. On APC website, where Bola Ahmed Tinubu submitted his documentation, it was showing 1954, his date of birth. But on the form that he submitted to Chicago State University showing 1952, Angela Lu pointed that out. I think they strategically divided that job. The other guy is good at speaking. Angela is good at asking questions and she did a very fantastic job. People, read the transcript. Very, very educational. Read it. All right. Let me dive into today's topic. Atiku's conference. You see, Atiku is a criminal. I'll keep saying it. He is. He's a 419. He's a criminal. He's corrupt. He has stolen from the country. He has embezzled a lot of money. He has. And that's the fact. And that's the reason why we went for Obi over him. We know he's a criminal. But guess what? There's something I'm not going to take away from Atiku. The man is patriotic and he's a well-meaning Nigerian. He's not a drug lord. He doesn't have a forged certificate. That is standard. Atiku has conscience. He spoke up about the Mumu ticket. And when I say Mumu ticket, I mean Muslim ticket. He spoke up and he stood his ground on the Mumu ticket. And he's still doing that up till now. I love how diplomatic he answered those questions. And he took us back to memory lane. When Asiwaju approached him and they were talking about being his vice, he said it. He doesn't believe in Muslim. That is a patriotic Nigeria. Someone putting Nigeria first before any other thing, before his tribe, before his religion. He's concerned about the country. That is how it's meant to be. It doesn't owe anybody anything. No. Whatever it is doing a good job. Well, an enemy of my enemy is my friend. It's politics. It's a dirty game. Kò sí tó kàn wá. Ẹ jẹ́ ká lákàtà lọ lọ ká wá fàbọ̀ bá díẹ̀. Bẹ́ẹ̀ Atiku and Tinubu kan lura ẹni tó bá ti lè win náà méjèèjì kò sí wàhálà kan wá face wa. Àwa face àwọn òbí díẹ̀. Come and face us. This one where PDP don't they go mad on different spaces. The obedient people are trying to use us to get Tinubu out of the way. Are you scared of us? Don't be scared. We are all well-meaning Nigerians. We just want a better country for ourselves. Is that too much to ask? Efarabale, we have one enemy in common. Enemy of Nigeria is what we have in common. Someone that is ready to do anything just to retain power. I keep saying it. Why regret if we inaugurate TSA? And that useless man, Baba Onirugbo Funfun, Toko gloves is all. So that be àwọn tó ń ṣe kí ló ti ń pè àwọn Nigerian cheerleader. You swore in someone with so much baggages. Lójútì. That is by the way. You see, whatever it is Atiku is doing right now is for the betterment of the country. I stand by it. It's a good thing. But guess what? With all these things Atiku is doing, being a patriot and everything, I'm saying it loud and clear. Atiku no near Peter Obi. Peter Obi na sent to. Tebango sent Obi. Peter Obi na sent politically. If you don't like exit the space. So you don't have to stay on this space. You don't have to stay. This space is not meant for PDP or APC. It's obedient. You want to buy the space. Leave the space. It's an echo chamber here. We are not here to be liberal. Be just come and speak. This one will be imperfect space. So. Hey, obedient. You don't need space. You cannot request for mic. But I hear over budget. APC I request for mic. Why request for mic? You space. No violent space. You go buy. You could buy. Hey, you could buy. No violent space. It's not gonna work. This is our own echo chamber. When we've lost all the brain cells all over our different spaces, so now here we can't cool off. This is where we come to realize that, you know what? We are human beings. We have conscience. We can reason. When you meet up with people that align with your sanity, sometimes you ask yourself, I think I'm the wrong person, because too many people are saying negative things around you, and you seem to be the obvious one, and you'll be like, am I the problem? No! Stand your ground. Stand your ground. They will make you run mad. You're on the right part of history. 100 years of lie. Now one day truth go catch up. No worry. We are getting there. What do they call this man? Shit man. Shetima. Alpha, bros. How is that farm coming along? The farm where you won't do for Atiku, where you won't buy cow for him. How is that farm coming along? We never hear you talk. You never talk. Oh, talk. We want to know how big is that farm going to be? All the top educated minds where impact for side, Bajabia Mila, what do you call them? Alake and all those ones where go school, all those Rufai, because they know that there is no how they can spin this. No be Nigeria, then they talk the matter again. It is now an international issue. So you see, Now those illiterate ones, those stomach infrastructure, and olórí burúkú, àwọn oníjẹkújẹ, those kind keyamo, what be that way where they go talk for CNN, say if you customize your certificate, those kind one, those ones are they are rabies dogs. They are hungry. Eh? They are hungry, they are desperate. They want to convince Asiwaju that they can do anything. Those ones they are warriors. They can attack anybody. They don't care who is who. They will attack anybody. But guess what? Most of them, they never enter plane before. Then they escort to Asiwaju reach airport. Airport, no matter pada. They never enter plane before. People when say if they want enter plane, they go come out their shoe. They go put them for their armpits. They go just stand where. They want enter plane. They don't see rock. They go come out shoe. So they don't want to stand the rock. Those are the kind of people that are now preaching gospel of Asiwaju all over the place. It's not business as usual. It's a different ball game entirely. You're dealing with a different generation. Emma Binu. We need to get our country back. It is a must. We are getting our country back. There is no two ways to it. Atiku tried. I was expecting, when I heard about it yesterday, I was expecting an international conference. Not until I can't see all this dirty microphone and they see MTV, now MTV now, NTA, channels, Rise, all these local TV, and no CNN. So what is international about this one, Tori Olong? Where BBC, where CNN? It is already an international disgrace. Let them come and listen and hear what is going on. Let people know what is going on in Nigeria. But he has taken the bold step. Good, bravo. I give it to him. He has taken the bold step. You're not going to stop there. You take it a step further. Right now, you lead by example. You see, besides the fact that this case is going on in Supreme Court, at this point in time, as a nation, we need to react to this news. We need to let the international community, including Africans, international community know that this is not who we are. This is not a Nigerian thing. We need to react. And for that reaction to be valid, for that reaction to be massive, we need the likes of Atiku. Not just him. Peter Obi, Ahmed Babadati. This is not more about politics. This has to do with the integrity of that country. It has to do with the personality of that country. All your imams, all your pastors, motivational speakers. This is the time for you guys to rebrand yourselves. This is the time for you guys to show that you put your first before anything. Because the international community are watching us closely. They are looking at something. The way we react to this news, besides this whole Twitter thing, the way we react to it physically is going to determine a couple of things. Oh yeah, these guys are not having it. This is not who Nigerians are. They're coming out. I'm going to read out some names to you. I mean, we have Amina J. Mohammed, that's the Deputy Secretary General of the United Nations. We have Akinwumi Adesina, President of African Development Bank. Mohammed Sanusi Bakindo, Secretary General of OPEC. These are Nigerians holding international positions all over the place. We have Buka Tijani, Assistant Director General of Food and Agriculture Organization. Okonjo Iweala, of course, Director General of What Trade Freaking Organization. Bola Adesola, Co-Vice Chairman, United Nations Global Compact. We have Samaila Zubeiru, President CEO of African Finance Corporation. Kinsey Mogalu was the one that chaired the coronavirus finance assistance for Africa back in 2020, 2021. Have you heard of Iyala Elvis Peterside? Iyala, you can Google it. Iyala, that's Iyalla. Elvis, like Elvis Priska, Elvis the singer. Elvis Peterside. His name is Iyala Elvis Peterside. Google him. That's America's best physician in 2020, 2021. He got the award. He's a freaking Nigerian. We have brilliant minds all over the world representing our beloved country. Imagine having a certificate forger as their president. All the names I just mentioned now, imagine having a certificate forger as the one leading them. It's not going to happen. We need to let the people know that we did not put this man there. He bought his way up there. Snatch it, grab it, and run away with it. How is the running looking now? You know they run again. How is that running looking to you now? You cannot win the heart of the people. The people's hearts are broken, shattered all over the place. You cannot win their heart. And there's nothing like winning the heart of the people. The people you want to rule over. And you see, APC is so stupid as a party that they are hell-bent on just convincing Nigeria. They don't want people to revolt against them. They don't want people, they want to keep people bamboozled in that way. They're now coming with different kinds of spinning, ideas, way to just change the narrative. They're doing all sort of things to do it, to just change the old narrative. But guess what? They're forgetting that you can fool Nigerians, but you cannot fool Africans. You cannot fool the international community. It's not going to change the fact that people are not going to be willing to do business with Nigeria. Because they don't, I mean, your CFO can be forged. You can buy a land to build your factory. Coca-Cola can buy a land to build a factory in Nigeria. They go collect that factory from them. Collect the CFO, they will revoke that land. We can go bulldoze and there is nothing anybody's going to do about it. Because we don't have any fucking rule of law in that country. If you're on the bad side of the government, you're on your own. That is not democracy. That is an empire. And they are doing everything to protect their emperor right now. Their emperor is Tinubu. Their emperor is Tinubu. But guess what? Every generation has their own Goliath. We keep saying it. Many, fella don't use and think. No, Lagbaja. Many years ago for Yoruba land, before them born your papa and my mama, before them born our grandpapa, papa, you. I know day for there, you know day for there. We heard about the Songo, Obatala, and all these gods. Before then, we heard about David and Goliath now. We heard how, David killed Goliath. We heard it, we read about it in the Bible. You're experiencing one. It's happening in your lifetime right now. Tinubu is a Goliath that thinks nobody can touch him. Anything money cannot buy, more money will buy it. Money cannot buy legitimacy. Go and write it down. Money cannot buy the natural and organic love you get from the people when you do right. Money cannot buy that. That is priceless. Congratulations, David. You've come out clean. Every single thing you've been speaking about, every single thing you've been writing about is now out there now. Officially. Atiku even acknowledged that. That was a beautiful thing to hear. I heard it loud and clear. And I applauded him when he said that. Well deserved. Well deserved. Why do you think they're looking for him? I said it the other time. Why do you think they are looking for David? Because he released national security information about Niger. But you about the report in Chicago, tòun ti ta mọ́ lọ́hùn lọ́wọ́ báyìí o. ọmọ burúkú David ti kó bọ̀ ń báyìí. Yes. Òun lè gun ẹja tó hẹ́ ẹ lọ́rùn. David ní igi wọ́rọ́kọ́ tó ń dagbó ẹrú báyìí. Ayé ẹ ti wá bàjẹ́. David ti nù ẹnu báyìí bó tún wá nù ẹ lójó ayé báyìí. Yes. Thank you, David. Òkè òkè lẹ́múrú sí òkè ló mọ lọ. Ọwọ́ tó gẹ̀dẹ̀ bá gbé ara ẹ̀ ló máa fi nà. There is nothing they can do to you. Kòkòkò lára ó tá le. Ẹyin tó bá forí sàpáta báyìí ó máa fọ́ dànù ni. Ẹni tó bá tákù ẹ̀ báyìí wò. Obedient, well-meaning Nigerians. Congratulations. We are getting our country back. But we need to do it in a more physical and a more aggressive manner. Traditional rulers, religious rulers, political leaders. Now is the time. All these senators, even though we know they are useless, but we never know. They might be listening to this space. If you know you love Nigeria, really and truly, put your country fucking first. Go out there. And if they don't want to go out there, I personally, I'm appealing. If Peter Obi can come out, give a speech, let people know your stand about this fake documentation. If he can go out there, a peaceful protest, walk around the place. Yeah, I stand by that. Guess what? You see the millions of youth in Nigeria that will go after him, that will be behind him.
Exactly.
I suggested that in the space I had earlier on, and people were saying, some people were saying, no, they will arrest Peter Obi. Oh yeah, that would be good. Make them arrest Oh, you know, things say Peter Obi be like a person where they go just speak like that, put for jail, Abi. On what ground are you going to arrest him on? You are arresting Peter Obi. He's not a Nigerian figure. He's not an African figure. He's a fucking international icon. You arrest Peter Obi. You know no say CNN go. Before now, when one even one make CNN come, maybe they charge $100,000. Now free. So what did happen? Why they arrest Peter Obi? They won't know what happened. Why they arrest Peter Obi? Not the only Peter Obi that go arrest. Now go arrest every single person that goes there with him. Ahmed Babadati, now go arrest that one too. Atiku arrest them and see what is gonna happen. Me personally, for Chicago here, one man army protest. I go do one man army protest. Arrest Peter Obi. But Atiku over payayin. Arrest Peter Obi. Like chicken. Like that, yeah. But we need people, we need our leaders to show the world that this is not who we are. To show the world that we stand against this. And people will go after them. People will be behind them. Let us show the world that this is not who we are. But guess what? If we don't react to this, our quietness, our silence is sending a message to the international community that, oh, maybe after all, it's a Nigerian thing. It's normal to them. No, it is not normal. It is not a normal thing. Please, let us do the needful. If you're closer to them, you have their contact. Reach out to them. On Sunday, Sunday is even long. Today is Thursday. Speak to your spiritual leaders. They are just here for your tithe and offering. What is it going to take them? Okay, I saw one. One idiot came out, was saying, Atiku should focus more on PDP crisis. Atiku said it before it even started. It's putting the country first before anything. Country first before party. Country first before religion. Country first before your tribe. That is the way to go about it. Atiku, Peter Obi go dey your front. I'm saying it is not a threat. It's based on fact and figures. If the same they can't leave us with Atiku and Peter Obi, Atiku going to take Obi. Obi has the natural love of the people right behind of him. Yeah, be hungry. PDP, APC. This is an echo chamber. You don't have to be here. Go and create your own space. We are here to speak to ourselves, to encourage ourselves. This space is not meant for liberal minds. You don't have to stay here. Nigerians, now is the time. Let us show the world that that's not who we are. Let us show the world we don't fake certificates. We are well-meaning people. We are law-abiding citizens. And that is how it's going to be. And on that note, I'll be using the mic now. But before I do that, let's hear my single again.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, my people. That was a wonderful submission right there from Jimmy. Jimmy, thank you very much for all you do. We are very, very proud of you. Yes, for me, I think this is the time for Nigerians to show that no, they cannot take this. We cannot fold our hands and be talking from our city room, or I don't know, because most of the Nigerians right now, I don't know what many of you are doing. But if you check the people that is actually echoing everything that is going on right now, 80% of us, we live abroad. Yes, okay. The people in Nigeria, you are saying that you are scared. Some of you are saying that we need to come back home to come lead you for a protest. My people, this is the time to talk. You see, sometimes when I put it right there that it is now or never, maybe it is that just the right pick, I right and there, right? That's just the fact. It's now or never. Let's do what is right to take our country back from this fraudulent set of people. All of them. All of them. Thank you very much, my people. I'll come back to you guys again to continue from where we stop here. So let's contribute to this now for the next 1 hour, 30 minutes, so we can round up the show. So I don't know who I'm going to start with now. Okay, let me start from the way it is on the table, so that we can manage the time. Madam Nena, are you there? If you're not there, if you don't answer, that's fine. Just move on, Oh, Madam Nena, I think you don't sleep now.
No. I was here when they were calling me before. But just that I was on the phone, so I didn't want to I was on the phone call. I didn't know how to type, or maybe that was it. I'm so sorry. Yeah, that was why I didn't pick up. I didn't.
That's fine. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Please talk to us 5 minutes, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Once again. This whole thing is getting really very interesting. It's really getting interesting, and I'm so glad at the national what would I say now, the way people are speaking up about everything that is going on. I'm just glad about the whole thing. This particular space that we listen to now, I'm always interested the way the enthusiasm and the way the whole thing is being talked about. I just like it, and it's important for us to understand that there is, in fact, if there is any time for us to fan this flame, that for it to burn more, it should be now, because there is no going back. At this point in time, there is no going back. We have to keep pushing this thing. We have to keep pushing this. If, like I said before, if anybody thinks that this thing has come and it's game over, everybody should just go. I mean, this is just the beginning. This is just the beginning. I was going through, I've not really gone through the whole disposition or whatever that these people brought up. But let me tell us something. If anybody takes time, if you take your time to read that thing, a lot of things, there's a lot of revelation a lot of understanding that one will get from that particular thing that happened in Chicago. It was yesterday for his day. You have a better understanding of whatever. Look, first of all, there's a lot of revelation in that thing. And second of all, that Chicago State University, they indicted themselves without them knowing it. So that is why me, for now, I'm beginning also to believe that irrespective of the fact that these people spoke under oath, there is a foul play. There's a foul play that took place. There is something that those people are hiding. Because in fact, you see people who are dilly-dallying on issues that we are not unable, they say something, one thing now, and they're coming back again to counter what they have said, indirectly without them knowing it. And the singular fact that these people, made it very clear to them, made it very clear that they could not, they're unable to ascertain the person who came from Southwest, and they're unable to ascertain if the Tinubu that graduated from their school is the same Tinubu that is in. So there's a lot of discrepancies. These discrepancies, just with that Chicago thing and with that speech alone, there's a lot of things, that one can understand there. So if anybody is still in doubt at this point in time, if Bola, this man, and is it Adekunle or that whatever he calls himself, is a criminal, I don't know what else you will know, you will hear, or you will see that we want you to know that man is a crook. And Nigerians, we cannot afford to have a crook. We cannot afford to have a career criminal as a president. At those points in time, it has become very more obvious than ever that this man cannot. I find it difficult to understand why a human being these people cannot just have a little bit of dignity in them to say, you know what, this is, you have made the name, you want to make a name. You want to make a name that once upon a time I was the president of Nigeria. You don't sit down for that. At least you know how the seat feels like. Get out honorable. If there's anything that leave the rest of the remaining days of your life to just, just go. This man is the most unpopular president Nigeria has ever had. Very, very unpopular. Since this man, they claim they voted this man in, Nigeria have not known peace. There is always, Nigeria, I've never seen it like this before. I've witnessed elections in Nigeria. At least I witnessed the one of Yeradua. I witnessed the one of Good Lord Jonathan. I've witnessed what is it called? Elections in Nigeria. I've never seen anyone that is as crazy as what is going on in Nigeria now. I've never. This man is so unpopular. If there is a comment on maybe on Twitter or anywhere about Tinubu, you will see more than 300 negative things against him before you see one fool that will come out and make one comment in support of him. Then you see another 200 against him. Then maybe you see one idiot who pop up from somewhere. That tells you how unpopular this man is. These people, you guys are just so unpopular. Nobody wants you. Just look at it. Look at what I just pray. Honestly speaking, I am praying so much that Nora Daniels. I just pray truly that allegedly that she's going to sue for her signature. I just pray that thing happens. I'm praying that will be the next place we get before the FBI will release their own. Come on now. Come on. This is just so. I mean, I'm just praying that will happen, because if these people since they don't want to respect themselves, let that disgrace keep popping up on that. And as you're saying it, look, if they see this thing, it's going to affect everybody. It's all everybody will collect them. Even those people in office, even those of them in the office, before they think with their diplomatic passport, they just come and be working. Let them, by the time they get up now and start working, get up and start, you will begin to hear.
All right, thank you.
How these people will be disgraced. Okay, thank you so much, Mr. I didn't know my time is up already. Okay, now.
Yes, you are above 5. You are 6 minutes now.
Oh, okay, no problem. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you, Madam Lena. Thank you. Una don't know when time they rush like this, right? That's why it needs to be controlled. All right, let me call on the next person quickly so that we can take it from here. Please press on the like button, my people, if you can hear my voice. because I have to manage it myself. Madam Busy Breeze, are you there with us?
I am. Okay, Elvis, please, can I come back? Can I
Okay,
come?
that's
Can
fine.
some?
Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay, Oga CM, please, you give us your final submission. 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, thank you, Niger Watch. I think with each passing day, as we journey to take Obi across the line, you also deserve some kudos for staying the course, despite all provocation or maybe inducement or whatever. The one you say you don't tell us, yet you remain focused. Today's news, today's news gladdens my heart, not just me. I think everybody.
Thank you.
So the issue is now we now know that Tinubu forged his certificate. It's as simple as that because the university has confirmed it that the certificate Tinubu submitted to INEC did not come from them. So there is no senior advocate of nonsense that can come and use convoluted grammar to come and confuse me. You are not the. It's only a university that we confirm whether what they gave is true. So that has been confirmed. So Tinubu forged certificate. The issue of double NYAC or whether it become female, change to male, or this or that, or whether it does, those ones are story for another day. But today, 5th of October in the year of our Lord 2023, it has been confirmed, Atiku also said it. Tinubu certificate which he gave to INEC is
I beg
forged.
you go fit talk make with a year for this side.
At the talk now. Okay, at the talk. Oh boy, man, I know. Oh boy,
I know that every time you talk, I know that hear you.
sorry, it's not intentional. Now APC, since when this thing start, before the people they hear me, I know then they want to.
When you talk just now, when you put some volume, I think they fast. Let's say they fast. When you talk just now with strength, will they hear you again? But when you can't relax again, I beg.
Okay, okay. So like I'm saying, today is a very important day in our struggle, in our journey to get people over the line, so to speak. Because Atiku, all his journey, he confirmed it today. In fact, I'm so happy that nobody can come and tell me anything. The university in deposition said the certificate Tinubu presented to INEC, it is not from them. It doesn't matter whether Tinubu graduated from University of Iragbiji or Ijebu Igbo or maybe Cambridge or Oxford. The certificate he gave to INEC is forged. So that ends the whole. That's what Atiku want to establish, and we've known. Which means, and if you submit a forged certificate, fake, you will be disqualified. And when you are disqualified from contesting, you can't be president. Only that the man hasn't got honor, otherwise, or shame. Those around him should have told him, address the nation, and then resign and get out. Resign and disappear. Just hide yourself in one hole. But like they say, people are now enlisting in his camp to go and collect the remaining change. Who knows? He had been trading, maybe have traded in the crude oil just to make sure. But there's nothing more to fight. I think if Tinubu is doubting what the CSU said, why can't Tinubu take Chicago State University to court? Yes, that is another challenge. Tinubu take Chicago State University to court to tell them that they're messy. Go and challenge them, but you can't. So that is it. And then we are waiting. In fact, with now, I won't lose my. I will still hold my nerves. The next thing will be the mother of all revelation, which is FBI. The one FBI will reveal. I heard that that is more than 70,000 pages. So I don't know. But I'm just, don't quote me allegedly. But all I know is that whatever FBI will release, it can never be in favor of Tinubu. So maybe we're only looking at academic forgery. We never know the extent of a drug deal. Now FBI go reveal that one, or whether he did a rackets, all those rackets when he do. So a lot is coming out, and definitely, I can tell you, I don't know what others will say, but for me, I can never agree that such a criminal character should come close to the corridor of power. It can never be. This is now the time for Nigerians to take a stock. Where after sleeping today, you wake up and say, look, are we really going forward or going backwards? Why should a criminal like this, a career one? No, people can do one or two things in the course of the, but this is career. He has a track record since, that's his career. He made a career out of criminality. He made a career out of it, and he's still using it. Even part of that career is to become president. He has used that criminality to become a governor. Ganifa Ohimi wanted to challenge it. They say immunity, immunity, everything died down. By 2003, he's still a governor contesting, so immunity is still there. The moment he gets to May 29th, before you want to say immunity has sworn in again, so you can't. And as God, something will have it, Gani died now, everything ended. So now he has resurrected another certificate. 1999, it was University of Chicago, bachelor's degree economics. You see, so that one has run its course. He dropped him. Now, 2023, he brought out Chicago State University with all this nonsense. So you see, the man is a career criminal. He made a career. That's why when I say career criminal, I'm not saying it and I can prove it. He made a career. He used it as the way you breathe in fresh air all your life. That's what he's doing. So, and that is a shame. Now, for those, like I said earlier, for those people coming from Nigeria to come and study in the Western world, any document you tender, the gods are wise. So the humiliation alone, and then the gossip going behind, you can never know, oh, this guy Nigerian, how did he get in here? You know, all these people that forge certificate, what is his there? Why? Even if you like, go and get first class from Nigerian University now on your own merit. Just pray that when you come abroad, have opportunity of, even if it's to do arithmetic, whoa, you go set exam, go there and prove yourself. That is the one they will use to respect you. All those things you are carrying from Nigeria, you carried with this Tinubu matter. They will never, I know the way the white people reasons. They will never listen to you. They may even look at you, just say, okay, give him water. He's a human being. But then, say these people, they forge certificates. So, a nation of about 200 million people cannot be messed around like this just because of the ambition of one man. It cannot happen. It can never. We can't allow it to stand. So in the coming days and weeks ahead, something must have to give. This man must be pressured out to. He must be eased out of office. The shame is too much. The shame is too much. Whether it's rumor or not, or allegedly or not proof. All I know, I've had some nurses working in different hospitals and I'm being looked at because of exam malpractice or something like that from piercing view. So all these things are not easy. You know, when you live in the Western world, what matters is not the money you accumulate. They don't respect you because of money or what type of dress you wear. It's what comes out of your brain and how you comport yourself. So if you can't in Nigeria, Agberoism is what rules. If Peter Obi, like I said earlier, was the person pursuing this case at Chicago State, by now all Igbo investment in Lagos would have been up in flames now, would have burned all of them down. What you will be hearing one Agbero or Uluomo go talk, hey, make them go withdraw the case now. Imagine, he come third, a distant third, now he come. Not even Atiku will be second, they pursue now, will be where the third. So that is what people will say. And the likes of Joe Ibokwe, I've not heard about it. People are not making this, it's not a tribal issue. Joe Ibokwe was telling Ndibo to come close to Tinubu. Now, I've never heard about Joe Ibokwe. Since this thing started, he will tell you he studied engineering at UNN, mechanical engineering. What of your master? You are staying under his bedroom. Joe Ibukwe can never speak again. He's too ashamed to talk. Now, this Ashiwaju is defending. Forge certificate. Forge. And you are challenging a white man. You forge it. Instead of you, the moment the moment the news is in the news, all you should have done was you tender apology, quietly you leave. Then you are even going to America to go and waste money, waste natural and the nation's wealth to shop for lawyers. I want to appeal. What are you appealing? The person who gave you this, who will claim that gave you the certificate bearing their name, said it is not from them. What else? What evidence again do you need?
Thank you.
What? Niger Watch, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Let me come back to Oga Kenneth. Thank you very much, sir. Please talk to us. Your 5 minutes starts now.
I actually want to say that it has the ball on the roll from different place to different place to different position to other position. Right now, the ball the position of the Nigerian people. We get Nigeria, the landlord of Nigeria, that 933,000 square mile, the owner of this land. Now the point, now the ball reach now. You people, they big. You people big past the judiciary. You people big past the Supreme Court. You people big past anybody where they there. The representative where they for there, the House of Rep. Now when I send the go represent una. The senator, now when I send the go represent una. Go the Senate for una. The president or whoever governor, now when I make them to be with the position where they. If when I rise up today, this mess go stop. We don't take enough. Enough don't reach enough. Waiting more Tinubu go do or APC go do. We be say it go before we go constantly we move out. It don't break all the law. It don't carry drugs. It don't do the bad. If now worried, they go say don't do ruku. It don't do and reach everywhere. Now the time for the Nigerian people to step up, get on and let them hear your voice. Now the time for you to take back your land to show that you get them for true will be more than 200 million. We not need 200 million to go and tell them say may they get out of that house. We only need just less than even 2 million. Get on and go tell them where they say get out of our house. So we're giving them. Get out of Aso Rock. Get out of where you sit down. Put this country go change. There is no more thing. If there is any break where we get to give, now break say make we hear waiting Ariwola and these people won't vomit come outside. As they talk we go gather for outside. How many people they want to do what they want to do? Time don't reach. The whole world know now what did they happen inside the bedroom. They don't hear them. So nothing to say, not wash your dirty clothes for outside. They don't see dirty clothes. Everybody frown at it. Even people they be white, where they're different from us, they don't frown against this thing. The only way we go let them know, say will not be waiting Tinubu go show for outside. That not be the replica. That not be the thing we be say they say define Nigeria. That not be our adjective as Nigerian people. Now for us to come out and go tell them say we not support what they do bad and make them come out of that place. Now be the thing when they remain for grand now. I did ask those when you organize NSAS, I beg, make we not using a network at this time. Make we start to organize ground. Make we go show and say this time around a big pass NSAS. This one now to end criminality. Now what they go for. Thank you.
Yes, we need to end criminality. I like that part. Yes, we can't continue like this, my people. It's not working, so there's no need of pretending about it. Thank you very much, Mr. Kenneth. Let me go to Mr. Edwin. Mr. Edwin, are you still with us at all? All right. I'll go to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you still there, sir?
Yes, I'm here.
I'm there, my brother.
Okay.
Elvis, thank you very much. Yes,
Okay.
I think everybody has well spoken. Yeah, everybody has well spoken. And one thing I want people to understand is that most especially those people who are out to defend this Steve Noble, they should be expecting now to also defend what is going to come out from FBI file. Because when those ones now release their file, it's going to add more pressure and going to add more disgrace and insult to our personality as Nigerians. Before it gets to that, if they are really honest to themselves, let this man, let him retire, let him quit, let him resign. Any way he wants to live there is not important. What is important is that he go. Simple. Because the argument they are trying to bring up is not going to help anybody. because now the world is following us they are giving us a close mark, bumper to bumper, trying to see exactly how this thing is going to play out. So Ariwola, these are people who are interested in what they want to make out of Tifnubu. And the painful part of it is that all the money he's using right now is taken out from the nation's coffer. He cannot tell us that these are his personal money. No. Except if we want to deceive ourselves, we can say, yeah, use allegedly. In this one, nothing like allegedly. He's making Nigeria, taking every rubbish out of the nation's coffer. At the end of the day, these are all still setback. It's not a progress for us. Look, last time he awarded contract to what is it called? Something tech, high tech. If anybody that knows Moshe Mole, all the contract that happens in Benin was carried out by high tech, and high tech belonged to Tinubu. That was one of the problems he was having. That was where the problem with him and Godwin Obaseki started gradually. At the end of the day, look at what high tech did in Benin. Just use Siloko Road, Ogida. Let's start from those areas. They were all rubbish. So any way by way, every day that this man stays in that Aso Rock, he's destroying Nigeria and he's making Nigeria dry. So those back home, you people should get ready, go into a peaceful protest, organize yourselves. People have been passing message. People have been passing message. Not giving you money, you go to beer parlor to go and invite one girl, or go and give money to one boy. Organize yourselves, carry out a peaceful protest. This is an avenue now that when people go out, because this thing is touching. If people start to go out now, even the soldiers, the police, they are human beings. By now, the whole of them should be aware that this fight is for both them. So anybody that wants to do something, let them be ready. I thank Jimmy. The submission he made this evening was articulated and well spoken. So we thank all of them. Atiku that has went extra mile to do what he did. It was for the spirit of all Nigeria. So at the end of the day, the ball is now in the court of those people back home. We can always support in our small way. But to live from hand to mouth continuously like this, I don't think it's going to help anybody. There's be a time it will become a burden and excessive stress for us to carry people along. Then at the end, when you call, I know it's becoming inconveniences for me. I can't take care of my family or whatever. Then at the end, I'll start to avoid your calls. I'll tell you, just wait. If I have time, I'll call you back. Or if whatever you want, I can get it, I'll call you back. At the end of the day, there's nothing we can do. So please, fellow Nigerians, those back home, those carrying party first, it's time you reason.
Thank you.
See beyond your nose. So I think I have to drop the thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. Please, I'm begging you also, which I know I don't need to beg you. You've taken it beyond what anybody can imagine. Please remain fast and steadfast so that we can do all these things for our nation. Thank you very much. And all fellow brothers and sisters in panel, in comment section, I say good night to all of you and thanks you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me move on now to give us a mandate. Give us a mandate. Are you there now, sir?
Yeah, I think my network, I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm coming out clearly.
No, your network is not good.
Okay, you guys can
It's
come in.
not clear at all. Okay. All right, Gina Francis, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. I would like you to talk to us 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, and good evening to everybody. We are making some headways, but let me see if I can talk to the Supreme Court first. Supreme Court, please, you guys should even take a lesson from a junior judge in Chicago. When you get into this thing that the APC is cooking, which is technicality, whether it's front loaded or back loaded or side loaded or whatever, you have to also weigh the weight of, if you let this thing not come in, that will be Tinubu and APC. Good. Weigh that weight against the over 200 million Nigerians that this thing will injure. So when you put those two on the balance scale, I'm quite sure you will come up with a very wise position. That symbol in front of that your building, that lady with that scale is supposed to weigh and weigh. Look at that lady, the judge Maldonado in Chicago. She said that whatever injury will cause to Tinubu far pales to whatever injury it will cause to Nigerians. The point is that it will injure over 200 million people compared to Tinubu. So when you consider technicalities that I see these APC people are bringing, just weigh the two and see who weighs heavier. It will definitely lead you to the right judgment and decision on that issue. But also, guys, let's not go into that mud with them on whether Tinubu attended, whether he graduated. Let's hammer this every day. Whether he attended or didn't is not our concern. Our concern is that he submitted a forged document to us. We are supposed to be the employers. He submitted a forged document when he's applying for that job. And we found out. So he has to go. That's all. No need going into the mud of, oh, did he attend? Did he attend as a woman or did he? All those ones, you can bet that the justices have prepared their arguments in his support. What we should be hammering every day should be forged document, period. No ands, ifs, or buts. That's it. He submitted forged document. Do you have the original? We know he doesn't because the school said that they're still in possession of it. So the point is, why didn't he get that? He couldn't, because all those, when we start going that lane, that's when his people will now come and make that the bane of the conversation. Let's not even go that lane with them. The area we want to stick to is you submitted forged document, period. And let's hammer it again and again and again until the whole country understands it. Look at the effect it's going to have on Nigeria. Very soon, if you are a Nigerian or show any document or anything from Nigeria, look at what Chicago State said, that is a Nigerian thing. In as much as we might say, no, we disagree. But truly it is, because our number one citizen, they have more than enough evidence, and they have even concluded that our number one citizen is a forger. That means we are all forgers. And if you, even you, Justice Arewola, very soon we will start asking you to produce your own documents too. And all you guys in the Supreme Court. And let's see what you guys did in the school. Whether you did some cahoots with the professors to give you a passing when you flunked the courses. Because if you passed any of those courses, especially in constitutional law, you should know that technicality doesn't get in there. What gets in there is the intent of that particular law. It's not supposed to shut up over 250 million people. So I will hang in there. I think we will have some updates tomorrow on our moves over here. Guys, everybody just start organizing anywhere, any city where you are. Let's have this thing to tell the Nigerian cabals that, yes, there are some honest Nigerians and they want their voices to be heard. We don't want to be painted with the same brush with a career criminal, forger, impersonator, identity thief, everything, drug dealer. This man is everything that our parents will spank us until our butts become brown and blue. And here we are coming out in the open to defend it. What a shame. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Thank you. Thank you, Regina Francis. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, one love. Thank you very much, sir, for coming in. Good evening to you. You will still collect your 5 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Okay, Mr. Elvis and Niger Watch family, may God continue to bless you all for what you do. To everybody in the panel, to those in the comment section, and wherever you're watching us from, it's a good thing that you're here on Niger Watch, because this is the right place to be. You can't get anything like this from Nigeria media, because all you will get is people like Abati, who proclaim to be a lawyer, yes, they don't know what the law is all about. Unfortunately, Nigeria has become a place where criminals walk around on the street and they boast and tell you nothing will happen. I've listened to a couple of your segments since that transcript was released from the deposition. It's very sad. It's very sad. Nigerians all over the world, if we can't make changes right now, I don't think a change will ever come to that place called Nigeria anymore. It will never come. Because if the first citizen can forge certificates, forget it. I don't think anything good will ever come out of Nigeria. And if we don't do anything about it, don't think the United States will come and fight for us. Don't think Canada will come and fight for us. Don't think Germany or the United Kingdom will fight for us. We have to carry our own cross. Even Jesus Christ carried his own cross, even though he was carrying the cross for everybody according to the Bible. But he carried that cross by himself. We have to fight this by our own selves. Nobody will come and rescue us. They will even join these cabals to oppress us. If you think they are there for our interest, they are not. They are only there for their own interest. We have to fight these things by ourselves to rescue our nation. When I saw that transcript, I haven't read through everything, but the only thing that struck me was the fact that Tinubu was proclaiming to have graduated from Chicago State University, but unfortunately, he had a different social security number. That is all. That is all you need to tell that Tinubu never graduated from Chicago State University, or is proclaiming to do so under another person's identity. I'm sure a couple of us here on the platform live in the United States. No two persons in the United States have the same social security number. It never happens. That is all you need to prove that Tinubu forged his certificate, and everything that he's producing so far is a forged document. A social security number that does not belong to you is an identity theft. And I'm not sure if Atiku's lawyer were able to question them on that. You don't need anything. You don't need a female. You don't need a male. You don't need any other thing to explain that this is identity theft with a different social security number. Is all you need. I don't want to even talk about any other thing else. Once I see a different social security number, that is a pure identity theft, and that is a forged certificate. It's unfortunate that INEC will ask you to submit a certificate. Here in the United States, if you are going to work for a government or any form of organization, they don't ask you for a certificate. The certificate can be forged by anybody. You can go online and print anything and you present it as a certificate. They want you to provide your transcript that you use in obtaining your degree. That is what they will ask you for. But unfortunately, if INEC had asked Tinubu for a transcript, he would have not been able to produce it because he has no legitimacy from Chicago State University. That was all. Now, we saw a transcript labeled a female, and he's proclaiming that this was a clerical error. From who? Okay, let's agree this is a clerical error. You also have a clerical error in having a different social security number. You will have a clerical error in becoming a U.S. citizen when you were never one, when you went to Chicago State University, if that was even true. Come on. Are the judges going to look at this and said, oh, well, he went to Chicago State University as a U.S. citizen with a different social security number? Please, enough is enough. We don't need any other evidence to prove that he forged the certificate. I don't even want to look at the certificate. All I needed to see was a social security number that did not belong to him. That is all you need. Tinubu is a criminal, and he needs to resign right now. Resign or get disqualified, whatever they want to do. Let's kick him out. If you're in Nigeria, you need to start organizing protests to kick him out. Wherever you are, we'll try to use our platform here to support as many as we can. If we cannot rescue Nigeria as a nation, nobody is going to do it for us. A guy is proclaiming to have graduated from a school he never even attended. And the Constitution makes it so clear that you cannot become a president or you cannot run for an office if you forge a certificate or if you forge whatever it is that they're asking you to produce. And that is exactly what he did. I don't care if the judiciary is under the executive because they are being paid by the executive, but they have to step up and do the right thing at this point. If you are just going to overlook this and pretend nothing happened, even people like stupid Festus Keyamo is a senior advocate of nonsense, going up there to talk rubbish on the TV that this basically didn't happen. Come on now. This is so clear and apparent that Tinubu is a criminal and he needs to be in prison. If he was in the United States, he would be going to prison big time. And because we know that, we are telling you all Nigerians, sometimes you don't get access to information. People might just be drinking in a beer parlor now and pretend, well, nothing concerns me. But this is not the time to say that because we have to step up at some point to rescue Nigeria. And it has to start from us because we cannot have a criminal and a certificate forger as the president of the most populous black nation on earth. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch, and may God continue to bless you and everyone that contributes to this panel.
Thank you very much, my brother. I appreciate you. One love. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Let me pick this call. Please turn down your device, please, if you want to speak to us. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from.
Hello, good evening.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling from.
Good evening, Naija Watch.
Your name.
This is Mr. Christopher. I'm calling from Washington, D.C.
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 2 minutes.
Yes, like as it is right now, as it is done everywhere in the whole world, do we need to wait for the Supreme Courts for their judgment before this guy can be pushed out? That is my question. Right now, that is why Nigeria is not doing things right. At the moment this thing is out, Chicago State University has testified that this guy forged a certificate, right? And our constitution said, if you forge a certificate, you are not qualified to run for the office of the president, right? So what are the masses waiting for to go on the streets to push this guy out to resign? Do we need to wait for the Supreme Court to come and pronounce, or tell this guy to resign and leave that seat? Is the question I'm asking.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You have some noise on your background, sir. Thank you. Thank you. You have to cut it. Oh, I'm sorry. Aga Mashallah, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
I think we are doing one mistake right now. This man didn't only forge certificate, he forged national insurance number. If you're to be in UK, you're forging somebody's NI number. It's a criminal offense. So he has two offenses already. He has violated their rules in America by forging his national insurance number. So Nigerians should know that this man has forged anything forgeable in this world because he has taken somebody's identity, not only the man's certificate. And I have a very strong suspicion that Tinubu might be threatening the owner of that NI number. That's why she's deleting all the information on the internet.
Okay.
You understand?
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So Nigeria just watch and just talk about it. It's not only certificate.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mashallah. God bless you, sir.
Mr. Naja, watch, like what that last caller just said. Let's just forget about the certificate. All you need to have is the social security number that tells you this guy forged everything. Because no two persons in the United States will have the same social security number. It never happens.
Wow.
Yeah, it's true. Sometimes even America, most times they will ask you for the last 4 digits. Even that last 4 digits can never match. If in phone numbers you can get maybe the last 4 digits of your phone number match with somebody else's, but the beginning might be different. Even the last 4 digits of social security number can never match. It can never match. You can never see these two people having the same last 4 digits of social security. It doesn't happen.
Okay. All right. Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. I just hope, normally, like I said before, if Nigeria is a country that works, today Tinubu is supposed to be removed. Today. But because Nigeria is a failed country, we are going to wait for Supreme Court, to pass their judgment. Even the judgment that we all are waiting for, we don't have no single trust for them. So it's very sad. Remember, this is what we are fighting for. To have a better country. There's no way you can have a better country with this set of people. It's not possible. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for calling in.
Thanks very much, Mr.
You,
Thanks very much,
you
Mr.
have 2
Elvis.
minutes, sir. Quiet.
Thanks
2 minutes.
Okay, thanks very much. I just want to say something with respect to one of the submissions made by CSU in that deposition, which is what has been making the rounds all over. That quote, it's a Nigerian thing. See, it is a Nigerian thing, and it has become a label. The only way that can be taken out is for Nigerians to come out openly and reject this proven criminal forger. That's the only way. Because if the only way you can prove it, otherwise, yes, it is a Nigerian thing. Nigerians must know this. Maybe they are still sleeping. They are joking. They don't know the way, how weighty this thing is, especially those in Nigeria. And Nigerians for one. We know them for one thing. They don't react until it comes and eats them. That's when they will be crying out foul all over the place. When they will admit to a school for admission, or their daughter or son will admit, and they will be asking for impossible things, making it very hard and impossible. Or when they are discriminated against, they will be shouting all over the place. They will not come out now until it affects them. And that time, anybody that comes out, the logical question to ask that Nigeria is simple. What is your position as far as Tinubu criminal educational record? What is your position? If your position is silence or saying nothing, then you deserve whatever you are facing. The only way to take this Nigerian thing out is for Nigerians to come out now. Nigerians, you are hearing. Otherwise, this will affect you. It will affect your children and your children's children. The only way is to come out now and speak out. Speak out. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you, sir. All right. I appreciate you all. Prince Akwashi, you were calling in earlier on. Let me see if I can quickly return your call, the last call for today. Then I come to Naja to give us a final submission so that we can round up the show. It's been a long day for me, man. It's been a long day. Mr. Akwashi will be they call you back or you not carry. So we don't do our part. Okay, let's assume you're not available. Tunaja, thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you for having me here. Nigeria was greetings to you and greetings to everyone on the panel and everyone on the chat and to the viewers. Man, the last 2 days has been very, very interesting with so many revelations.
Exactly.
And yeah, it's been all over the place. I begin to wish that maybe this should have happened just before the judgment of the tribunal. That would have made for an interesting one, because those judges that were so happy to condemn would have been, they would have thought twice about what they were saying. And because this is out of control, this is just out of control. First, this has been established now that the university didn't issue the certificate, and the law is clear on it. If you forge, you are out. Whether you are trying to reproduce the same result or not, it doesn't matter. The idea is that there is deception and dishonesty involved. That is the important bit, because if you can deceive and act this, with deception for this something like this, then you shouldn't gain any reward from it. And then they went on to fight the release. No, it wasn't like they were repentant. They were, so they are on so many levels. The Supreme Court has a reason to accept this evidence, because Tinubu went all his way to fight the release of this information. That is not somebody that is looking to repent or trying to explain what happened. And if I'm not mistaken, at the presidential tribunal level, I think they actually said that that document was not forged. That is perjury, if I'm not mistaken, or whoever was defending Tinubu that said the certificate was not forged, that you misrepresented the fact on behalf of Tinubu to the tribunal. That is another problem. So there's so many areas of violating the rule of law involved in this that even goes well beyond just one certificate that was forged. And then they go and find out that this in the secondary school, the social security, there are too many things. And why? There's another question. Why did he not go back to get it from the school? My suspicion is that that's just my own suspicion, is that the school held a different date of birth for him. Because from the documents we saw, I think one of them was showing 1954, while his official date of birth is 1952. So that could be a confusion. That could lead to a confusion, and then they will say they don't recognize him because they have to have identity before they can release their certificate. But he could have easily done that, gone around and explained that his certificate, there was confusion, those days, and he could have done all that. But somewhere along the line, somebody thought, I can't be bothered, let me just forge it, and because this is the country we live in, according to what the last caller said, it's like this is a Nigerian thing. He just went and forged it without any care that he's presenting this and wants to rule that country. It's just unbelievable. Some of the things that I've seen in the last 2 days is just, and the sad part of this is that another Agbero like him is the one trying to drag him out, like Atiku. Atiku is the one that went to that length to go and bring this out. And he just like, because in the end now, what is going to happen? Let's say Supreme Court accepts it, and the Supreme Court, they can be very, very funny. They can decide that, okay, yeah, this stuff is true, but it's established I went to school and all the rest, forgery or not. Or they could just say it's a pre-election matter. All kinds of weird stuff these people can try to do. And if they try to do those things, that is another nail in the Nigerian polity in terms of culture of impunity. This is a big problem, and I really hope that the Supreme Court, they really pay attention to this. That presidential election tribunal, what they did was a disgrace to this country. They should have done a better job of scrutinizing what was being brought before them. And these Nigerian judges, with their stupid technicality that they like to use all the time, now this is another big technicality now, to the point whereby millions of people have gone to vote. Now, technicality may have to knock him out. You have to do what you have to do, because all the stuff they did with the presidential election tribunal was about technicalities. They kept going on about technicalities. Now, technicality is showing that even if you replicate the exact same certificate, he may have forged it. So you have to act the same way consistently. And if they do everything to keep this guy in office, God help us. I don't think nothing much is going to change in this country for the next 4 years when he's in office, because I've seen 4 months now of him in office. All we've seen is poverty, instability, lies, and we saw our national security advisor begging foreigners. This is somebody he chose to come and head our country's security. This is a man that Chatham said he was going to increase our security posture and everything. Now his national security advisor is there begging foreigners, telling them to free us, that we want to live like normal people. Come and help us, give us our freedom. What? You have 200 million people, you are begging for your freedom? I see. These people, they are not going to change Nigeria, and that is the thing I really lament about. And for better or for worse, the judges need to do what they need to do to remove him from office. And in terms of because there has to be rule of law, as I feel bad for the millions of people that voted for him, because they actually cast votes for him. Then they use this type of impunity that he has gone and done to remove him from office. You can see that this could lead to a serious problem within the country itself. But there has to be rule of law. Sooner or later, somebody has to answer for their actions. And that could set a good example for Nigeria, actually. Because if people keep getting away with it, more is going to happen. They have to find a way to have the courage to do the right thing for this country for once, so that he pays for it. Next time, anybody that wants to present a document in any official capacity will think twice. Thank you very much. It's just a whole this. I really wish that this stuff came out before the tribunal, because that would have made a big problem. It caused a big problem for them. And by now, I think the decision probably would have been a little bit more strong for this thing, Labour Party and Atiku going to the Supreme Court, if this stuff had come out. I don't know, man. This stuff is explosive. I don't know where it's going to go in this country, because on every front, this man is in office. He's chosen everybody in position right now, and now they are going to find that he has forged document. How is the Supreme Court judge supposed to do anything about this?
Well, the good thing, you mentioned it before, is, when you said that he presented the same lie to the tribunal. Now, that's another good reason for the Supreme Court to accept the new discovery. And at that same time, that's a good reason for Supreme Court tribunal to pull their hands from whatever bribe he may have given them.
Yeah, I think the fact that they lied to the tribunal earlier on is even an evidence against them. And the Supreme Court cannot ignore that. They cannot ignore they cannot pretend as if they don't know. Even if they don't accept evidence into the thing, they cannot pretend as if they don't know Tinubu lied to the tribunal. They have to take that into account. And it is forgery. The law is clear on forgery. If you forge, you should not gain the proceeds from forgery. And he used it to become president, then you have to knock him out. It's just that simple. And the question now we should be asking, if they knock him out, what happens next? We start looking at Atiku as a potential president. Is that what we are facing?
Oh, there's a very dangerous area that I am hearing, which is impeachment. Please, guys, we don't want impeachment. Whatever the National Assembly is trying to do, because if they impeach him, that means Shetima will become the president.
Yes.
So we are not looking for impeachment. It's complete disqualification and removal of that evil tree and the fruits from it.
Yes. And that's the thing. He should not resign. Resigning is not going to solve it, because the whole ticket has to go. That is how it has to be. So because if he resigns, then you get Shetima, and if you remove him, there's a potential we get Atiku. So this is a problem. This is a problem Nigeria faces here. If you remove him, there's a potential we will get Atiku. Just oh my God, I really lament for Nigeria.
No, let Tinubu just be out first. That's the number one thing. Let him just be out of there. because it's a very, very bad reputation to the name Nigeria for now.
Yeah.
You know, let's do things how it is. It doesn't matter if it's close to you, your father, your brother, from your village. Let's just do what is right. Tinubu cannot be
They
our
keep
president.
spending more and more special advisors. His government is bloated. This guy has a big government and the country is not running very well. It's like your national security advisor is there begging foreigners. These people don't, oh my God, they are so captured. It's unbelievable. We are done for. This type of leaders, him, Atiku, they are the same. They are cut from the same cloth. They come in again, you are going to get the same nonsense. They will just sell us out. Look at what he has just done with the Nigerian currency. This man destroyed Nigeria's currency just to suit Oyibo people. He went and removed subsidy just to suit Oyibo people. And now, look at the economy. On both fronts, we are losing. And every single thing he does, he seems to be favoring them. It's like, what is this? What kind of leaders are these? How did Nigeria allow this to happen, to become so bad that we don't hold our leaders accountable, that they are undermining us? You see, Nigerians have to seriously start looking at their elites suspiciously. Their behavior is not for their people. They keep selling. How can a grown Hausa man go before Igbo people begging? If you look at the face of the Igbo people, they were a little bit embarrassed for him. They were embarrassed for him. They didn't know how to respond. They were just sitting back looking at him, begging them for. This is the head. Those men that he was talking to, they are basically nobody in their country. But this was the head of the National Security Advisor of Nigeria. And this is why when people say all these cabals in Nigeria, I say, come on, go, all these cabals, what cabals? They are all cowards when they go overseas. They are not cabals. They are all slaves to foreigners. Foreigners are nobody here in the West that you will see, and they will be looking at you like, oh my God, this guy is better than me. But when our leaders come to them, oh, they are suddenly slaves to them. They start begging them. How shameful can it be? NSA is literally at the top of the Nigerian security architecture. If that man is begging foreigners like that, what else is he going to willing to trade? He's going to trade us. He will sell us overnight. I'll leave it there.
Let the revolution, let the protest or whatever start with Tinubu to correct the mistakes of all this. Let him get out first so that people, because when they say the forgery is a Nigerian thing, that is tarring the whole Nigeria anywhere you are with one type of brush. So let Tinubu first. He should get out. That is the
Mr. Tunaja, let me answer your question on why you said how come he never went to collect the original certificate. He can't request for original certificate because first, he had initialed before that he was a U.S. citizen. Secondly, he said he was a female. And he has a different social security number. When you request transcript from colleges, you have to provide some evidence and also some IDs. Because he knows he has nothing to show for it, for what he's lying about. That's the reason why he can't go to CSU and request for a transcript or original certificate by himself. That's the reason why he thought it's better for him to forge everything out, just like he's been doing all his life. You know. So
I think you are correct there. You see, sorry. Let me just say this. You see what somebody said earlier on that if they release this certificate, it's going to be very, very damaging to Tinubu. And now I understand why they were saying that. This is damaging. I don't even think it's beyond repair.
He said it himself. He said it himself. He said it.
Yeah. If you look at, honestly, like I said, I've been sitting down here and I've been reading most of the things about this man. You know, in fact, if people really put their eye down, you see a lot of lies. You know, Tinubu in his what is he called, affidavit in 1990 when he contested in Lagos, he said he graduated from University of Chicago between 1972 and 1976. But the Southwest Southwest certificate, the one that he used to enter CSU, was 1975. So how can you be in University of Chicago between 1972 and 1976 and you were in Southwest in 1975? It doesn't even add up. And if you look at him claiming, he claimed that he wrote GCE in he was born 1954. And if you check that, as at the time he claimed that he wrote GCE, that means he was 14 years old. 14 years. Like everything about this man is just all about lies. And also, he claimed that in University of Chicago, not Chicago University now, in University of Chicago, that he obtained Bachelor of Science degree in business administration, right? And then
no, economics.
Yeah,
Chicago is economics.
sorry, economics. Then CSU, in CSU he got Bachelor. Oh Lord have mercy. How did we get here? And of the whole thing,
he will fix a degree. He fixes the degree.
And again,
sorry. I know this. No, sorry. I know this is serious, but when he left, he felt that he must have conquered America with forgery, only to come back to Nigeria. They say NYSC. He forged that one and joined and give them say what is this? Since he has been able to conquer University of Chicago with forgery, conquer CSU with forgery.
I don't understand it. It's really silly, really. He could have, within 1960, he was a governor, he could have done another course and become qualified and use that course to become president. But no, he can't be bothered.
This man, it's not in the nature of this man to do anything right. It's not in his nature. So you're thinking about somebody who has the mentality of doing something right.
Tuneja did not understand.
You're thinking as somebody that has the mentality of doing something right. Tinubu does not have the patience to do anything right.
You are thinking normal.
You're thinking normal. This man does not think that way.
It's crazy. It's really crazy. You know you are going to run. You want to run for president. You could have just gone and done a course, even if a competing course or something, to show you're educated. No, he can't be bothered.
Atiku did the same thing. He went and
did masters.
Something like that.
Oji Uzokalo was governor of Abia State. He was attending, it's always political science they like to do, at Abia State University. Immediately he stopped.
You see why his handlers are useless. His handlers are useless.
The next VC came in. They start the what is it called, University Senate, and revoke that certificate because he didn't. So, boy, forget that. These people. Only that his own is in the cooler because he's not going for seat. He's not going for presidency. Otherwise, all of them, they all forged. Most of a good 80 or 90% of them all forged. Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State school start was forged. Forget about it. We write all this. So all those things, there are many forgery. Let us start with
CY.
Do you know that? Do you know that most of them now are ashamed that they are because of this new form? So many will be revealed. You will find out that a tribunal, somebody will now say, look, I will now have the courage. Let's go to the tribunal. This man forged that is a polytechnic certificate. And when you go, it might be true. That's all.
CM,
it might be true.
They say all of ready for England. They'll start to verify on our certificate now.
No, I no follow. No, even for US, then go start now. No, be enough for the start and for US.
Which US the one start? Not. What US no they get problem. I think where they born 1960 something. That will start from.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all. Black Panther, it's good to have you on the show. Thanks for joining us. Black Panther, please talk to us. You have only 5 minutes because we are rounding up now.
Hey, Elvis, my brother. Good to hear your voice. You have been out of it since.
1 minute, don't go.
It's been a long day.
Thank you very much. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. I've been hearing you guys since. Thank you all. You all have dealt with all this topic very well. And I was listening, I was enjoying it because I said it before when they released this whatever the Chicago stuff. I told you all that I'm dancing here because the momentum is just picking up. It's just like when a pilot says they are on the runway, they're about to pick up and fly. That is what we're about to now. So whatever they do in the Supreme Court, like I said earlier, I'll pick my word back. If the Supreme Court, because I'm scared for them, if the Supreme Court decide to go the other way, then they have handed over the power of Supreme Court to the people to now start giving jungle justice to everything that occurs in the society. So we will now officially be announced as a lawless country and official as a lawless society. And with these shenanigans happening,
And most of them are listening to Arise News, where one of the local government chairman was speaking as a lawyer. I said, anybody who's, to all the parents in Nigeria, if your son or your daughter want to go to law, please change it. Because this is a disgrace to all lawyers in Nigeria. When lawyers will come out and they see a case of forgery that has been proven, they will say, no, it's not a forgery, it's this, it's that, it's this. Lawyers all over in Nigeria say, shame on all of you. Shame on all of you, with exception of some few individuals, which are not even up to 10%, that are coming out to speak the truth and tell them that, look, this thing has to be nailed in a coffin and thrown into the dungeon. This man has embarrassed us all over the world. Sure, we just started. Every Nigerian with a green passport will be vetted. At the point of entry, you'll be embarrassed. And I hear now that some schools have started saying they are not going to take Nigerians again. We have not heard anything yet. They are still dancing over because they think this is politics. This is an international embarrassment, and this is something that they should cover their head in shame. It happened during Buhari time, they covered it up. And now they've done it. It was local before. Now it has now spread to international. If there is anything more than international, the Nigerian politicians will do go there and embarrass Nigeria. It's a shame. Ordinary school, sir, primary school. You cannot have primary school. To even have one primary school, to even, at least Nigerian politics, if you have primary school, you can vie for president. Primary school doesn't have. You have to go and forge a female, use a female identity theft to get into a school in America. Even if you do that, you know that you did it. Why, like what Nigeria said, why didn't you go back like what Obasanjo did? Obasanjo went back to school. What will it cost you to go to a school, do GC in Nigeria, and go to online school? Even one certificate get, may they say now one you get. And try those ones you have been using before. He could not do it because he is glued to criminality. He sucked himself into criminality, and he thinks that he can use money to buy his way all through till he goes down the grave. But thank God, anything done with the criminal act, that criminal act will catch up with you before you get down to your grave. And thank God everything is blown out. And to his wife, Oluremi, Senator Oluremi, it's a shame you were quiet for long and you cannot give a good advice to your husband. Thank God everything is robbing you now. You are crying. Let it rob. The children they are keeping silent. It will also rob on them because that name cannot rise again because your father has finally taken it down. Nobody will speak up again and call himself Tinubu. They will look him with the left eye and say, who is this? Let us check him very well to see what he's carrying. And now it has robbed all Nigeria. They'll be looking every Nigerian's boarding any airline with left eye. And as you come down, they will check you in and out, 1,000% check. And I believe by the time this thing spread, every country in the world will not admit Nigerians again into their university because they can do and undo and bring an institution down because of one man vision to illegally take the right of everybody in Nigeria and put it into his pocket. And people are supporting and enhancing it. They are not only ordinary citizens, but lawyers. Son, it's a disgrace. Put your head in shape, especially the son, the so-called professor of law. put your head in shame and cry. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you so much. Hold on.
Naija Watch, you are
And
winding
Joy,
down.
this is late now. We don't take call this kind of time.
Thank you so much. Yeah, you know,
But it's late.
this is quite rare, right? Yes, it's very late. Just
Yeah,
a
go
quick
ahead.
one, you know. Yesterday, I was saying something, please, all protocol observed. Is it Fat Jack that was saying something about America? I said, please, and I'm saying this to all of us, if we can, you know, let this, there's so much damage done. Let me give you an example. In America, it is not about a lawyer. An individual can sue an entity. I've done it before. I have my file here. And why I'm saying it is America, why it is like they are very meticulous is like their law is quite strict. And the fact that America have given what they have to our Mr. Atiku, it is left for us Nigerians to really dig this thing out, because this is too complicated. I mean, I don't want to say much. It's too complicated. We are in a serious problem, serious trouble, because what has happened is CSU is also in trouble. So they are going to be very careful in what they release. That social security number is enough for Nigerians to say we have had it with this evil.
Okay, thank you.
And try how we can nip it up.
All right. Thank you, Mother Joy. God bless you. Good night.
Right. And the media tried to cover up for them too. You notice that the media kept saying, "Oh, the court has proven that Tinubu attended the school." It's like, how about the forgery? How about the
media
forgery?
is captured already in Nigeria. Anything
It's ridiculous.
Is rubbish.
Very, very shameful to see a Nigerian media, all of them are supporting Tinubu.
All of them is so sad. It's like, this is the problem I was highlighting, that when you come to Nigeria, you see the way they condition and they pretend as if they are doing their job. That sometimes you see that, okay, sometimes they pretend as if they are doing their job, but when it truly matters, you see all of them line up supporting the elites, pretending as if they didn't hear the judgment. Something that it was more than about 12 hours before they actually started acknowledging the fact that, okay, the registrar actually said that Tinubu, they didn't issue the certificate to Tinubu. But even then, when they had guests coming to say that, they are still asking the guests questions based on the idea that now it is proven that Tinubu actually attended school. So what's the problem? It's like, what is wrong with these people? They don't understand the rule of law. That's what journalists are supposed to be upholding, helping to uphold to hold the leaders accountable. Not pretending as if to cover up for them and kind of spin the news cycle for them. That was very shameful. What I observed is something I expected to see, but to actually see it, is jarring. And some of the, even sometimes, maybe even Useni and Abati, all those people that you expect to, at least to an extent, have a little bit of nuance in the way they talk. The lady with them, completely sold. Unbelievable. If this was not international, they would have buried this in Nigeria. Nigerians,
and they didn't even ask, how did he get into that school? What document did he use to get into that school? They didn't
that's
even
another
ask.
one now. They say that one is showing female, and it's just madness. And then the argument the media was using, because the score that the lady that, or the person that they used to join the school, the score is similar to what Tinubu got. So what? What does that matter if the score is the same? The point is that the person, the details are not the same. Jesus Christ. The whole thing is shambles, and it's going to get worse.
NYC fake, Chicago fake, federal government college fake, every best certificate fake, and they are still supporting him.
All right.
Somebody at TVC said, why can't Atiku bring out his own? Yeah, I say, look at. Say, why? Hey, what of Atiku? Let him go and bring his own now.
You
Didn't
think
he
I think
attend
it's
to
gonna
school?
bring anything? He's just gonna go and do one competing course and go and bring the latest certificate he's
I
got
think
and
you get
come
him
back.
paper. Tell him they go verify. He has diploma.
if
May
I
they go
was there, that's what
verify.
I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go and do one small course in Lagos or anywhere, and then they use that certificate to go and defend myself. This thing that they are so that these people they just full of pride and impunity that they don't even fear the law. You go and present something like that, and you don't care that people are going to check it. Seriously?
And
Oh my
no,
God!
All right,
Tinubu said
my
he got
people.
first class. He was getting an award. He said I was the best today.
Which first class? That Olodo. Which first class you get?
We really need to
So,
watch our elites, man. Our elites are really
Let's
really
continue from
compromised.
let's continue from where we
okay.
stop tomorrow. My people, it's been a long day.
Okay.
I want
Yeah,
to use this opportunity to thank every one of you. We've been here since morning, so it's not easy.
Uh,
Yes, I just hope that the only thing that can compensate us in this hard work, this dedication, is to give us the Nigeria that we are craving for. No any other thing that can compensate us for this. No amount of money anybody will
but
give to any of
but
us during
Elvis,
the day can compensate us for this.
Elvis though. But
Mm.
why is it that it's not the obedience that got this thing? Why I really I don't like it, because how is it that Atiku is the one that went and got this? Can you imagine if it was the obedience that got this? All the laugh people who have been attacking obedience, they will
Therefore,
eat their
don't fight
words
for
now.
Lagos. Fight for don't start for Lagos now. Since
Okay,
No, it's better that
fight,
it's
fight,
better that it's coming from Atiku. That's why we have peace right now. If
yeah,
it was
Atiku.
from Peter
I
Obi,
think that's true
there will
actually.
not be
Yeah,
peace. Yeah,
This,
yeah, they will turn it to a tribal
if we are
thing.
from Peter,
yeah.
if it's from Peter, then we say, let him go and. He says somebody who came third is even going, and not even Atiku who came second.
So
Let him go and withdraw his case.
all of them are
Let him
quiet
withdraw.
now because they know Atiku can face them. Now Peter
Oga
Obi knows
Elvis,
them. Yes, sir.
Oga Elvis,
Yeah,
oh, you know what they even they think, sef, eh? Look at
Mm.
why be say instead of the children, they do stupid thing. Say they go say the citizens, Nigerian citizens, they damage Nigeria name. Now the people will be say they be papa for house. Now they can't they bring disgrace, can't give children. You don't say this thing not
President.
turn upside down. Which country you don't hear this thing happen before? Maybe if not those historians waiting for there. They could not tell me. I don't know. I just they think many things are there for my house here. Now the papa now they go destroy the country name. Before they go say na hush puppy, now they spoil Nigeria name. This will not pass a hush puppy crime. Huh? Hey,
A pass. Oh.
that where Tinubu they make it come show face now, make it come say, make it come address the country. The guy, I trust that they use hot to they press the
No,
brain where they as they watch una for TV now. They watch they watch us.
thank you.
You don't call
oh God.
the wife. Remy go down.
I beg my people, where is Asari Dokubo? Where is Asari Dokubo?
Even
That I
even
one, that Akamu man, don't go hide now.
even
All of
even Joe
them,
Igbo
Hi.
say,
even
Joe Igbo
I never
them.
hear Joe Igbo
a
see
wife don't,
Joe Igbo.
a wife don't want.
FFK, where are they?
A wife don't want everybody. Oh, yeah, but gonna call this television. You, oh, yeah, quench that TV. I don't want to see this Niger this thing for you again. Call up the computer. I don't want to see anything for you because everywhere they talk.
Co- confu- Confusion
All
go
right.
there at Bado camp this night.
The guy,
Confusion go
I don't know what the guy did now. That guy, yeah, they could all they change all the tube with it for a body in yash everywhere because he could all he brain all they misbehave now because the other time when he talk say during the campaign, he said they look social media. If I look social media, say they abuse the hell
Let me tell
of
you.
me.
Let me
So now,
let me let me say this. The truth of the matter is that most people surrounding Tinubu, they are all fake. They don't like him.
they
That's
know
just
they just
they
want
are
chop from
enjoying
him.
the money. Yeah, many of them are satanic. They don't like him. So I believe the only people that really love him genuinely is his immediate family, his wife and children. That's it. Every other persons are just there plucking. It's just like a trick.
Especially Festus Akamu. That old when you see
You
that
know?
one face, you go no.
Exactly. So they
Yeah,
don't like
Kiamu,
Niger watch.
was it not Kiamu that threw Buhari under
Niger
the
watch.
bus and told him, "Oh, you are not supposed
You
to have
don't
employed me in this position." It's
Niger
like,
watch.
oh,
Yes,
You
sir.
don't see that that Colombian where he showed that interview with where where they laugh, that Igbo man comedian. Have you seen the latest?
No, I
That
never
one,
seen
brother. Oh boy, that boy really embarrassed everything. They catch him for Lagos.
Now who be that?
That one where they cook, that one where they cook
send
hair.
that for me.
That one where they
Can,
cook
can, I,
hair.
can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? The social security number, that area, I'm not very clear about it. Has it been established that it belongs to some other person?
Yes.
It belongs to one
Yes.
woman here. They don't trace her now.
It belongs to a lady that's
One black
says-
woman.
Yeah, I
says
heard
she's
that. I
she's
heard
in
that, but is it a
Louisiana.
fact?
Yes,
Is it
yes,
proven
it's a
by
fact.
authorized?
Yes, it's a fact. It's a
Wow,
fact.
that
It's
man,
a fact.
She's in
Tinubu is in
Louisiana.
trouble.
You know
But
what
you
on
know,
the
another
document
thing-
now? Your social security is on your document.
I yes
That's
say
your profile.
from unconfirmed report, they say the woman when he get that social security number, it will because they want to chop for the country. Now damage they go pay. So they want to they are making plans to file a suit against them.
Yeah, a lot
They
of people
don't
are looking
hold-
to file suits against
Yes.
the signature
Daniel,
that they forged. They said that
yeah,
one
El
was
Daniel won't file suit too. Then the woman with the thief his social security number. Now he gave that thing for that college. He won't file suit because when you know say you go chop, America that place if you get opportunity for somebody to pay you free money for lawsuit. Oh yeah, then they waste time.
Oh,
Then they go
boy,
to am.
that woman don't become millionaire.
No,
Ah,
no,
you
no,
dey
no.
talk?
That woman actually is in this whole plot with Tinubu.
I
Because
They must
after
have, they
that,
must have paid that.
yes, after that application, it's like she disappeared. And
Yeah, but
then
there's no news channel covering it though with the social security stuff though. There's nothing I can see.
I can pull the name from the Social Security, but the point is, she did not go to CSU. There is something very confusing about her because in some
We
areas,
are waiting for the FBI report. That's the totality of all. That is what's going to bring everything out.
I think
This guy,
na bomb.
Tinubu no go fit live a free life. Now from wahala to wahala because FBI get 5 months of wahala ahead of him.
That bomb, that bomb.
I guess Buhari Jibril seems like a joke now compared to what Tinubu is going through. This is what's gonna happen now. If you lie, you pay. It's just as simple. He has to pay for it. And what this lie has now opened up is all the other lies now.
Yeah,
from government college to everything that is now open for
to Niger. To Niger.
You know the
to
FBI,
Niger. You know what you know what they would imagine? Had there been all these things when they come outside, then today now you want to address United Nations with all this load for your head, for your mind. I for wonder say he go excuse himself. If for excuse himself, say no go address United because when I want to the thing they worry your mind, you go to talk nonsense. If that guy go bladder blue for that say blah blah because his brain go come, you know go fit deal with this thing. You know what they talk so?
Global report go reset APC brain, all of them.
No, the FBI report. The FBI report is a chicken feed. The DEA report will
reset their brain.
That one will. There's one area where they track a drug shipment.
Now red flag everywhere.
The day they remove Tinubu, make I tell you, many of their people go resign for APC. So go just join PDP. So I don't join PDP, I don't go join Labour. Now I had to go scatter from that because nobody want to associate, say, now the party where they produce drug people, peddlers.
After FBI report, all of them go change party. You make una watch movie. Now go watch movie now. Because they know say they travel, they go they look their way. They go join another party.
Like
for me, all this stuff, you know, because even Americans don't have stipulation for this issue. Like if you are a former criminal or anything, they don't have any stipulation for it. But my issue with all this is that the way they govern these people, they are not doing anything for us. That is my biggest issue. Our people are suffering because we are talking about him, but in reality, people are actually still suffering and getting kidnapped and murdered because of this.
Sorry to cut you. If they sue him for identity theft, if they sue Agbado for identity theft now, if he come up for power, he cannot enter America. They will arrest him immediately.
let's get something clear, please.
Except
Let's
he
get
has
some,
immunity, I guess.
let's
No,
get something.
even if he has
Oh yeah,
immunity.
if he's out of power, yes, he will not even go near America.
No, even while in power, if the
gentlemen,
U.S.
let's-
court pursues
please.
it and indicts him, they will invite him to come and defend himself.
please
and
listen.
if he's convicted in absentia, they will do the same thing they did to Noriega and come and figure a way to come there and grab him and bring him to book here.
Please let me make.
I don't subscribe to that, but
let me make something
Well,
clear. There is nothing called a former criminal. A criminal is a criminal. A criminal is a criminal till he died. Nothing like former. Say, I used to be a criminal. No, a criminal is a criminal. When you
oh
catch
come
him,
on, you can be a former criminal if you are
No.
a criminal and you repent. What is the point of born again now? We are born again every
For
day.
America, nothing like
Forgive
born
my
again.
sins.
No,
Your
no born
record-
again. If you are criminal, don't finish.
Your
You
record is
don't
there.
finish.
Your record. Your record.
If you have served, it
Nobody
depends
will
on if you're not an
sponsor.
American citizen. Yes, they will treat you like a criminal forever. But if you're an American citizen, obviously you're allowed to carry out other things. You see, my take is I don't believe that because America doesn't have criminal records. This is stipulation to be president. They don't have any of that. The only thing you need is be a born American citizen, and what else? Even there's no university qualification is required for America. If you like, be a retard. As long as the people choose to elect you, you are okay. And Nigeria is supposed to be copying an American system. I don't know why we went and altered it in such a way that allows them technically to compromise our leaders before they become leaders in Nigeria. Because if you're in the West now, whatever you do, they can have things on you to be able to compromise you. Many of us are on WhatsApp, many of us on Instagram, they have our information and they are having more and more of our information. And if our system allows the information they hold on us to undermine our position as leaders in our own country, that is something we have to be concerned about. That said, it's up to the individual, isn't it? Because Tinubu didn't have to go and forge that document. He could have, there were 1,001 ways he could have gotten around that. But yet he chose to go and forge that document. And I think Nigerians, we have to pay attention to that because there is that aspect that this stuff is coming from overseas. And because we are also hopeless people, that's as Tinubu is, that he allowed this nonsense to get to this point. It's a disgrace to Nigeria now. Is it not? It's a mess up
You
to our country.
understand? You know that many Tinubus are still in Nigeria in politics. There are a lot of them, especially the class of '99. A lot of them forged certificate. Almost all of them. WAEC, the National Assembly. I can boldly say at least 65% of them in National Assembly, they should screen their certificate. You will see something never seen before.
Black Panther, they said those days they used to travel with people's visas, even that they would just take someone like all this Olu or Latin. They used to do a lot of that. And Nigerians, you know, and that is supposed to be understandable, isn't it? But these presidents still choose to forge the document. Pardon?
Let's round up in 5 minutes, please.
Okay.
You know that this Tinubu Wahala is very interesting. You should know that. So many angles because no, it's true.
Oh God.
It's interesting.
Tinubu let us dance cocoa barrel.
Where you dey try to one solve Tinubu before you go know another one. Look, before we go exhaust this CFU, you go surprise FBI come bring you. We'll call leave this one. See this one, you saw that this guy might do this thing. Then DO come bring you.
This is what annoys me sometimes when people keep saying that Tinubu is a calculating person. He's very, very clever. I'm like, what kind of clever is he?
It's a strategy.
You can't even forge something properly.
You want strategist, like this. He's a clever genius.
Somebody that took him almost 20 years to become president is a genius.
Now Mumu genius.
He say he's smart. What thing is smart?
I don't know why people keep saying that. I'm like, what makes you think he's so clever? And every time they say that, it really rankles with me because, like, why do you keep saying he's smart? He took 20 years to become president. While other people have just been. Even Jonathan became president. How smart can that be?
Now smart man now.
No, you not smart or anything. What thing is, you know say now. Okay, if he's smart, you know what surprised me. If he's smart, why Intel Chicago say if you not release this thing, it go cost me irreparable loss.
because it's actually irreparable now. You look at how the whole thing is snowballing. It's out of control now. It's not like Chicago. It's a college, a government college. All kinds of different things coming out now.
The place where Buhari just they laugh. Buhari they laugh. They laugh in
that one will enjoy himself now.
Somebody
said Pro Max.
He send the emissary to go meet Atiku. Make Atiku withdraw the case, make them settle out of court. Atiku say no allow those people near his house. So you try to settle with that. Now you go by making the statement that it's irreparable loss. Now you say you don't give Atiku ammunition. Atiku
correct
go say, Atiku go say in that case, now fight to finish, I must see the end. So that irreparable loss, now make Atiku say no.
Now two ambitious people now. Atiku and
Atiku
they
is an
ambitious
interesting
now.
character. Atiku, you see, in that press conference, the way Atiku was talking, he comes across as somebody that whatever he says is what he means. He doesn't seem to care whether he's unpopular or popular. He just says like that, and that is an interesting character because he's corrupt and he knows he's corrupt.
He seasoned. Forget, if Atiku raise up your hand again, Obasanjo go write letter. So forget.
He's loyal. He go write letter. You know the character he gets now.
They know.
Before that guy.
Oh my God, man.
One moment, please. As you see Atiku today, they sound like a statesman. Nationalistic, everything. Now they seize the moment of David Hundeyin and Ganify him in the pay tribute.
Unbelievable. He's not the freedom fighter of Nigeria. That's ridiculous, man. That's where we are now.
Now he the freedom fighter now.
Unbelievable.
Remember, Obasanjo say with all the things where you know about Atiku, if we support him, that God go punish him.
Before that guy started talking like that, his lawyers have done their homework. They've already found out that that social security number belonged to a female. They probably written to Social Security Administration to find out that Tinubu.
They've written all the letters.
They know everything. They know what is going on.
Everything.
So they have their evidence.
Wow. That is bad. That's really bad. What is
an American lawyers in contract. They don't go deep. They don't search everything. $5,000 per hour. Not joke.
Yeah.
Say not joke. $5,000. You know how many hours they spend a day?
So the thing is that I thank Atiku for bringing this up, but that doesn't mean that he's innocent too, because Obasanjo is there to give testimonial. Obasanjo say with all the things I know about Atiku, if I had gone ahead to support him, God will punish me.
Atiku is a smart man now.
The thing about Atiku is that he's not in any illusion that he's not corrupt. I think that's the weird thing about Atiku. He doesn't pretend, because this guy was the one saying in public campaign that he's going to help his friends.
Yes,
so it's like he wants to sell Nigerian assets to Arabic people.
He's saying Anadeku. He's saying Anadeku now.
There's Halliburton too. That is Halliburton deal. The thing with is that Obasanjo put Atiku as number 2, but Atiku come one over him. They get so now in pen Obasanjo. Obasanjo said after 2 years, Atiku showed me his hand. That's what.
But to Niger, make I ask one question, sir. If like say the way put it, say make the guy resign, make him resign. If the guy can't resign, because resign is different from being kicked out, like disqualified,
Yeah.
Disqualification from resignation. If you can't go resign, what could be the picture? Shit, man,
go take over now.
Yeah,
if he resigns, I think it's not going to make too much of a difference, because they still have to. That is only going to lend weight to the idea that this is corrupt practice, even if it's the president.
We go dig the vice president out.
The Supreme Court will still have to
even worse
pass a judgment, because resigning is not going to solve the problem. As a matter of fact, it will make things worse, because now you just have another northerner in office again that is of the same government, and that his main candidate actually forged document.
That one error now, error.
The way to remove
that's what makes this so catastrophic.
Yeah, I've been trying to look at that, because
my position is to disqualify him. Disqualify him.
APC may want to
APC, they like to do certain thing, like, being technical.
If you come out all of them, now Fabio go be president now.
Another criminal. Look, that house, now social gangster. Tinubu just go collect all the criminal for.
They don't line all of them.
You go surprise if you give Tinubu 8 years, he go collect Mexican people, all those criminals from Mexico. Come here. That guy,
I don't know why people kept saying that he was going to get 8 years. That's like, you have not been through political cycles before. Just when you think a country is about to become one party system, often it collapses. And maybe that's what we are witnessing again. Just when people were thinking that APC was going to completely control Nigeria, they are going to watch the collapse.
After
Democracy
this
is to do this. I don't know why.
APC no go exist again. Would have bet me, yeah. I like to bet with anybody.
They go resign.
They go disappear.
The place where you did now, Seth,
No, I think
they need to disqualify him. And if the Supreme Court says, well, we can't disqualify him, then they have to give the mandate to whom the mandate belongs to, who is Peter Obi.
No. We don't get Justice Department to do that kind of law. The highest they can go is another by election.
That's what I'm saying. If they say they cannot give it to Peter Obi, then it has to be a rerun between Atiku and Obi. Period.
They not be try that one, no.
No, they have to, because Tinubu, when you disqualify Tinubu and Shettima are one ticket. So you disqualify Tinubu based on forged certificate.
Nigeria, look, Augustine. Nigeria doesn't follow law. They will say 3 of them should come in and vie for the presidency. They cannot say 2. They are not following the law again now.
No. See, listen, Black Panther. If you say 3 of them, on what? Because when you say 3 of them should come, it means that the 3 of them are qualified to contest. Is Tinubu qualified based on the certificate he gave to INEC? It has improved now because we are starting afresh. You are starting afresh.
Well, let us see the gods they will get, shall.
That is the distance. So only that when I see Atiku today, I said people will not sabi Atiku. When they behave like statesman, I say, well, 9 hours. Every word is people are looking at it. But Obasanjo go in sitting room, they look. Nigeria don't know what in this man carry in mind. Anyway, the thing is that as far as I know, Tinubu should go. He and Shettima, both of them, and then they have to sort them out. I don't think Akpabio should take over. Is he not the Speaker of House of Reps?
No, Akpabio will take over. I be the next person. No, if two of them don't come out.
Yeah, I thought.
Akpabio,
another criminal.
Look, just say even governors, our governors are criminal or ex-criminal. So ex-convicts, now be our leaders.
All of them they for rule from presidency to speaker or criminal.
How these guys, how they manage to enter? I don't know.
They don't line up.
Oshomole never talk. You get people why they expect made them put mouth for this thing.
No, those are not to talk again now.
No, when you see they never talk like this, now confusion I did there. That did they argue. I said this thing before that I argue like I said this thing before that it should not. Now look what is putting us through. Now confusion. All of even Adamu will not resign. All of them they confusion now.
Buhari go just the chop meat now they laugh.
If they chop suya, if they dance a Fulani with a cow.
Una say me a bad. Una don't see part 2.
Now the Pro Max look. Right now, you know they hear anybody from APC here, they accuse each other now. So I'm telling you, so they say I told you before that they should not. Now look what has happened. Look what has happened now. This will say no. It was I told you that this they argue. That is why you they come out.
They bring judgment say this man no go contest or they bring this guy down. APC go disassociate themselves with CPC. That party go divide. Finally, I will go up with that.
Look, this
Peter Obi party now.
Peter Obi be like bomblet. As he explodes, other one they explode. Look, all these things now,
all of them.
Now Peter Obi phenomenon, Now bring about all these things. Go check.
Now be the virus now. Now Peter Obi the virus. He chop all of them.
The reason that's why he say anytime if PDP mess, they go accuse Peter Obi because they know that he caused all these things of go and verify.
This is go and verify it when they bring night. See what they don't bring. They don't go verify CSU now. Go and verify.
Black Panther for US. So na court know the bond. Say for this kind.
I want a bond in court. You want to make a US marshal come outside? If they come outside and war.
That's why Tinubu never says go and verify now. If he says
second to Marino.
But
Okay,
but I
ladies
think
and
one thing I
gentlemen.
discovered. Sorry, Evis. I know you really want to go. You are really tired, and we
30
have
seconds.
to all. 30 seconds. So yeah, our NSA head, the way he was begging, tells you something about why people tend to have this stereotype about some northern politicians. It's almost as if they don't have any option than to beg foreigners instead of coming to Nigerians and empowering themselves. Because that we have to have a serious discussion about why our leaders feel like they are too weak to empower their own people. And I think it has to do with our division within our nation.
People, Mona go sleep. You don't reach time.
Elvis,
go sleep.
so before you go, Elvis, I beg before you go, make you just take push-up. Say once FBI don't start, now 24 hours. You could just leave the thing. You could just leave and say, my people they go Mona because
it matter long go.
Let's allow Elvis go and rest. You people are selfish, man. Come on, let's get out of here.
No, would they tell her my head now? If FBI come outside, just leave the channel for us. So.
Irreparable damage. Now they talk. Irreparable damage.
Because we are ready to take it turn by turn. Every file we bring, we analyze them.
That one now TSU Pro Max.
Mona, hold on now. Might live on for the next hour now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mona, continue. Just hold on. Thank you very much, everybody listening to me right now. I appreciate you all. I'm gonna leave them to continue. This is their meeting. They don't want me to end that now. So unfortunately, we need to. This Tinubu does set fire everywhere. Me not understand again. But meanwhile, my people, if you are listening to me, refresh and join us right now.